And the button has been pushed. Everybody say hi.
What is up, everybody?
Welcome back to mlptg, the Bannermanes. And as my friend Morgan Freeman today.
What will happen today, that is for me to know and you to find out. As for what happened last time.
Anon.
Okay, hang on a second. I gotta actually remember what happened last time. I have a terrible memory. This old brain of mine, but something we managed to get to. We managed to travel up to Ireland. That we know for sure. But before that, we met up with the village. We went up and met up with the village of small fucking, what are they called? The snow horses. Yeah, there were a bunch of snow horses. Couldn't understand anything of what they were saying, by the way. Nothing at all. Well, until Tangent, of course, tried to figure it out and used a spell to actually communicate with them. But after that, we met up with a special one. She was named Antarctica, and she taught us how to read the future through leaves. It's kind of fucking weird, honestly. I'm not really sure how that works, but it did work. Really weird lady, and she invited me to go to Stump. Fuck that place. Fuck that place. Fuck that place. But apart from that, well, I mean, after that, we just headed straight to Ireland, I think. Hang on a second. Oh no, before that, we actually met up with that one dragon, didn't we?
Yeah.
The blue dragon.
Mr. Nimbus.
Yeah. Something. It was something with Moon Planter with that one. I was actually sleeping through that whole part. Needed to recharge those vacuum tubes or something. But I mean, after that, we just set back to Ireland, and we got we disguised our ship so it wouldn't be noticed by the people in the city, and we parked it 1.5 miles off of the city. So now we're heading there.
Fantastic.
Outstanding recap, Anon. I'm proud of you.
That
was fucking awful.
Based. Alright, well, as your party of Bannermanes enters the city, towering above your vision is the site of a massive coliseum. Towering arches around make way below to various entrances in the inside, although all of them seem to currently be guarded by either ponies, felines, or other creatures that are adorned in armor of varying colors. 4 different banners catch your guys' eyes as these guards are passed, each with a different color matching some of the various uniforms around. I'll post these right here. A red banner with the insignia of a raven upon it. A purple banner with the insignia of a treble clef. A blue banner with the insignia representing the symbol of healing in ancient Assyrian. And a green banner with the insignia representing druidism under the great tree. Even more starkly is what lies behind it. Behind the Colosseum rises a large dome of blue magic, from which seemed to be emanating a singular tower. From which seemed to be spawned in from the emanations of a single tower beneath, where a castle of enormous size towers above the rest of the cityscape. From the dome, however, snow seems to gently be falling on the inside, making the entirety of that castle and the moat around it, all the way out to the edges, seem like a snow globe of epic proportions. Yeah. Now, Pingwing is kind of like stops for a second and he takes in the sight. Oh gosh, it really is almost time for the Odyssey, isn't it? Time really flies.
What's an Odyssey?
I'm back.
The Odyssey.
That's the gift giving. You know, the giver comes and leaves you presents depending on how good you were that year.
Oh, right, that thing.
Yeah, so Pingwing kind of admires that for a little bit before kind of like walking in. Like I said, the guards don't really, don't really pay you guys too much mind. In fact, they just kind of, give you guys curtain nods here and there. And Pingwing starts like rummaging in his bag, taking out what seems to be a set of robes for him to wear. It's a shorter little bit of robes, but it somewhat matches the colors of that red raven banner. As he just does so. Okay, right. Dormitories, right? We gotta set down our stuff for that for the moment.
Yeah, you said you had a dormitory here we could stay at, correct?
Yes, I just have to show this little pin, and he actually shows a small pin on his lapel, his robes itself. That of course, I totally drew up. Definitely drew this. Yes, and it kind of gleams a little bit, slightly metallic. That would be that way, and he generally points toward like the east road that kind of goes up, or I guess goes up the east side of the academy stadium that's there. So if you guys are following him, he's pretty much taking you up and around this way, getting on over in this direction from the like the walls that kind of surround. You see more and more of these varying guards, most of them with some kind of short sword or rapier, but the ones that kind of like go along top of this along top of the wall here kind of seem to be, you know, equipped with like long bows and short bows along their backs, going along the blue buildings along the side here. You guys are treated to the sight of various different creatures within the neighborhoods here from distance that are wearing similar robes to Pingwing, though theirs seem to be more well, clerical, I guess would be the word for it. Though with the same blue colors that were on those banners.
Moon. Good.
What?
I automatically am able to avoid notice because of my legendary sneak. And also I'll be on top of that, I'll be using my adventuring activity while following this guy, or following Penguin, to see if there's any threats or people giving Fortuna any weary eyes.
Alright, give me a blind perception check and a stealth roll.
Alright.
Nice.
I'm rolling assurance on stealth.
Okay.
Here you go.
Alright. And okay, there's your assurance. Cool. And yeah, as you're kind of just like probably doing your supernatural way of sneaking here and there and keeping an eye out. It doesn't seem like anybody's really paying the definitely real person Fortuna any mind.
How does that disguise even work exactly? Do I just look like a regular mirror or something?
Yeah. So it quite literally just like makes your box, like you personally still feel your box around you, like it's still all there and everything. Everybody else, however, sees what seems to be a perfectly normal marish Fortuna, but with a lazy eye, kind of
Okay,
like walking around. So,
but here's the thing: if somebody punched it, would they feel the box? Or is it
yes,
just,
it is just
illusion?
it's an illusion, not a polymorph.
All right. Also, I want a monocle instead of the lazy eye. Fuck you.
Okay, monocle it is.
There we go.
Is it a broken monocle? I have to ask.
Yes.
Yes. Fantastic. All right, you got yourself a broken monocle.
Based.
And yeah, like I was saying, Triple, nobody seems to be really paying her any mind. I mean, all things considered, it seems like there's a a daily sort of just casual life thing going on. There's equivocally even more interesting characters around to be paying attention to for these people, as like some of them are doing tricks in the street, or some of them are up on soapboxes giving little prayers or medical advice or things as you guys pass this area of the town, which a sign dictates be named the Ward. Passing along there, Tingling just kind of smiles. Oh boy.
Before we pass it by, Moon Planner is going to be aghast at the size of this absolutely massive and impressive tree.
Oh yes, a massive tree to the right. It's on top of a hill itself that kind of spirals up along the way, it is absolutely ginormous, and the houses don't stop just at the base of that tree. They continue, kind of stuck into it, swirling up the central, like actual root, like the trunk part of the tree, going all the way up into the branches, where you do see some what seems to be some of those creatures just flying or walking or swinging from various different ropes and vines that have been placed around this place. Even more, you do see to the kind of northeast, even more bigger trees as they Not as big as this one, but clearly still is of the same brand, the same species of tree, with very large ridges spanning to and from them.
Can I roll to identify the species of the tree?
Yeah.
Let's see. It's an identification check. So is that blind or public?
Yep. Knowledge gathering.
Are we talking about this big tree on the map, the elderroot?
Yeah.
Yes. These seem to be baby versions of a world tree.
What do I know about the world trees? Are these like literal planet-spanning trees?
If a world tree was fully grown, the trunk would be about the size of this city.
I've seen bigger.
Holy smokes.
How long has that tree been growing? Like approximately to get this size? Like the trees in the redwood forest are like 2,000 years old, but I know how old this one is.
Roughly about 300, 400 years old.
Wow, it's growing very fast.
Electra pulls out her map and points onto Druidime. Look at this moon planter.
Moonplanner peels his eyes away from the trees going to the northeast, and he looks.
I wonder if this is the same thing.
What are you showing him?
Look at Druidime. It's on the south continent.
On the map, or the world map.
Yeah, way to the south.
Right down here.
Does it have that approximate shape around the like twisted trunk?
Yes.
It probably is.
Where's Druidon?
Due south in the southern continent.
Oh, there it is.
All right. But yeah, that should kind of go for the scale. I mean, you guys are just in this city up here. This is like an actual map feature down here, so very big trees.
We all left the map,
Yes.
so it disappeared
Yeah.
for us.
We back here.
Hey, we're back.
We're very smart.
All right, back here we go, and Pigwing just kind of like stops for a moment and like looks up. Oh yes, they're up there. It always seems really dangerous. I guess it's their thing. You know how druids are with their vines and stuff.
Are there
Weirdos.
rangers who train here, or is it strictly druids?
Well, if you want to learn things from the primal tradition of magic, it's generally where you'd probably live. Mostly druids. Kind of nods. There's some others though. I know some sorcerers who do that kind of thing, and kind of things. Probably a couple ranges, yeah.
What is that massive foggy area up there? That place looks impressive.
Blinks. Oh, we don't really talk about that place. Nobody's really allowed to go there. The only people that actually, yeah, that's you gotta
Makes me more curious.
He whispers, "That's the foggy Feywood." Only people that really go out there from here are wild druids, because they don't really like people or civilizations too much.
Oh, I bet they have all manner of secrets in there.
And he kind of nods. I mean, I bet, but I don't know. I still avoid the place. I mean,
I would not make them mad.
Yeah. I mean, I've gotten close on a dare once, but then I started hearing some laughing, and then I kind of got scared and I ran away.
Oh, if Tripper were here, I would challenge him to a game of hide and go seek in those forests. That would be fun.
Those
What do you-
places are too creepy even for me.
Ah! Whoa, hi, Triple.
He's
Yeah.
been talking this whole time. What are you talking about?
Well, I can go into and out of hiding whenever I like.
He ooga booged.
Ooga booga.
So,
Yeah.
Bingwing, on our approach, where are the Erelon Bannermanes located?
Oh, they're located in the school. We'll see them in a second, but we kind of have to get situated first. I want to see them as much as you did. I've kind of, he puffs out his chest, been on an academic mission for quite a while. And I want to go back and report to them because I don't even think they know I was coming back. So
Well, I'd like to stand right beside you when you do that because we've accomplished so much and we couldn't have done it without you.
He looks mighty proud, and then kind of like looks forward. Oh boy, I'm just happy to be back home. He looks up here, and as he does so, a couple guards like kind of like look down. He waves, and like as he does so, he taps the pin, and like as he brings his talon back, like a small rune seems to be coming for it, and he almost like a frisbee, like tosses it up to the person on top of the gate, who looks at it, nods, and then the gate lowers. Okay, we're good to go. And he kind of like looks back at Ophi. Yeah, they're pretty tight on security for this part of the city. It's all specific and stuff. Those places, and he gestures kind of like outside, like where like you guys saw the Elder Root, the ward, all that other stuff. That's where most people who don't go to the school live. And as you guys kind of walk past this park here and start going in here, kind of like gesture, these places are namely owned by the school. And that's where he kind of pulls out like a map of his own house, obviously showing you guys the top down. These two inner rings here, they're somewhat school sanctioned, more or less.
Dormitories, I take it.
Mm-hmm. Well, these are more houses that people can buy, but he kind of leans in. They're very expensive. This housing market is crazy.
How expensive are we talking about here?
And he mumbles like a number in your ear that is somewhere in the thousands of platinum.
Oh.
Holy smokes.
I really wanted to start a housing market here.
You should see that side. And he gestures to this side of the map.
Which side?
This side right over here.
Bus.
The actual Regal buildings.
Oh my god, look at that.
Oh.
That Hamden owns a summer house here.
No. If Hamden owned a summer house here, trust me, I know.
You've
It's
been away
more
for a
like
while.
That's true.
More like you got to be quite well liked by the guys who are in charge here if you want to have any chance of getting something.
You're probably right.
Hang on a second. The bubble starts around here, right?
Yes. As you guys kind of get closer and closer to the dormitories, pretty much this inner part of this edge is where the bubble starts. Now mind, as you guys get closer, it's not like it's just like a big bubble it's blocking all your view or anything. Like it's similar to, you know, like how Harry Potter's protections work, where like the closer you get, it just kind of like fades away, and it's almost just like looking through air right there. But you can clearly see, like from looking up, that this is logically where the bubble would be in this.
I'm just saying, Ord's starting to smell it. Starting.
As you start to smell it, Ord, you start to feel like a little bit of a you feel like that as very slight foreboding, I should say.
Oh.
Oh boy.
It might be coming.
It's just it's a feeling. It's like a spidey sense.
Maybe
Yeah.
Maybe you should get some information on how to hide in this place.
Ooh, would be a thing.
To that, Moonplaner's going to ask Pingwing, are there ghosts and spirits who have an academic presence here?
Oh, very much so. One of my favorite professors was a ghost. And he kind of like nods a little bit. They usually teach history and that kind of thing. Obviously.
I guess it helps if you lived it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he kind of nods. And there's some really funny ghosts over there. He looks at Ord more when he says this, and he gestures on the map to an area. So he says the occult district.
Wait, you're calling me funny?
And he kind of thinks he's like gauging what he should answer in this, and then he very confidently just says, "Oh gosh, okay, you can't scare me like that. Oh look, see, you're very funny. I'm sure you'll get along with him." Going into the student quarters is somewhat of a quieter experience, though. Not many folks seem to be out and about in general, though it did make obviously an easier time kind of following the path up toward this dormitory that he seemed to be moving towards. This larger building right here that's somewhat oddly shaped. Outside of this area, he actually kind of takes you guys up and over toward this this fountain. He kind of stops again, looking up with a big old smile on his beak. He takes a moment before looking back. I suppose we should and then he looks up. Yeah, we should just go in. I don't think there's well, I guess makes sense. Not many people around. It is the winter months.
Hey, Penguin,
What's up?
was the architect who designed this fountain horny when he made it?
What?
I think you're horny, Moonflaner.
I'm just saying by the shape and the fact that it's wet. It's
That's
kinda
an
awkward
eye, you
for it going
fucker.
through.
That's eye-shaped.
He rolls his eyes and then continues to move into the building. Once again, readjusting that that pin that's on his chest. I'm gonna need this on to invite guests. And if you guys are following him, just double checking. Gotta make sure.
Yeah.
Fantastic. Going into the front doors, Sir Ping leads you guys through some hallways, taking sharp lefts and occasionally moving oddly left and right, pointing out what seems to be small illusory bricks in the floor or stairs, that way no one trips up on them. It is somewhat of an empty-looking building in general, and while a couple people can be spotted here or there, there doesn't seem to be many folks that are around anything inside of the building either. He kind of comes to a stop near a few murals, however, of what seem to be various professors, past or present, all kind of watching down on what seemed to be a chalkboard vaguely in the size and shape of a small window. There is a kind of moment of quiet before some of the paintings start to move, very similar to the paintings that you'd seen in a holdback of those different professors that all started to kind of like look at one another, like leaning next to each other's frames and starting to mutter as if they're like gossiping among themselves, but they're trying to do it quietly between their frames. And one of them would kind of like speak. There's like a painting of what seemed to be some arcane school next to his, or like on the bottom of his portrait. And he looks down. Ah, long time no see. I'm sure you've learned a lot since you were gone. Oh, yes, sir. There's loads and loads. Very well then. I'm sure that you could tell us, if one were to align 3 of the major energy structures along a tetrahedral rune, what would be needed to incur the proper energy control between the inner counterstructures and the fundamental geometry of its own self. There's a small nodding of, between like some of the other professor paintings before he adjusts his glasses, adding in a final bit. Adjusting, of course, for temporal differences in alternate planes with a clear indifference to not 1 but 2 of the energy sources. Mr. Pingwing's ear feathers flatten backwards as the last bit is added. Oh boy, that's a toughie. And he looks back to all of you guys and smiles, kind of rubbing the back of his head and looking like he was kind of already thinking of the answer. Give me a second, I gotta answer this before we can get in. He starts doing things on the chalkboard, giving you guys some time to talk.
Multivariable temporal calculus.
That's the stuff, and he's already kind of pulling up some runes, what you might assume to be runic calculators of their own, like kind of floating around him as he's rapidly drawing on this chalkboard.
What happens if you really, really have to pee?
You better do your bath fast.
This is a question I've thought about a lot.
But can he do it? Let's see. As he starts to do the equations, he scratches his head. He seems to be stuck on a couple spots here, thinking tap tap tap, and then makes a couple more additions and then circles. So he starts to circle some various variables and connecting them. More and more complicated diagrams begin to make their way across the chalkboard, and eventually, as he kind of like ran out of space, that's great. As he kind of runs out Yeah, like you guys.
Roll to assistant.
Yeah, that would actually be an assistance roll. Yeah, and as like
Alright, assistant.
as like more and more space kind of like starts to run out on the board, the chalkboard itself begins to actually widen from the window shape that it is, getting bigger and bigger. And as it does, more chalk actually starts to actually show itself.
There she is.
Oh,
I couldn't see that. I can't see the roll. There it is. Okay.
Holy
Oh,
shit.
Base.
coming in.
And Pingwing.
Come on, Pingwing, hurry up.
I'm
We've
doing.
all got it back here.
I'm doing my best.
I
That's so
thought you were
easy,
the nerd,
Penguin.
Pingwing.
as he is as he's kind of doing his thing. Mind the DC for this does require at least master in the thing, so to actually know the answer itself. However, the assistance rolls do actually assist, and as he kind of makes his calculations, and he the occasional times that he's probably like thinking, the pointing out like here and there, like what about that? That doesn't look right, here and there from the various parts of your garden. You guys pretty much add in a number to his original roll there until he finally circles a final runic shape, confidently stepping backwards and double-checking his arcane math before looking up and asking for the instructor's approval. Just kind of like waiting for a second. He seems to consider it. Everything seems good, except... No. You lot have accounted for that as well. Well, Sir Wing, you and your friends in this case seem to have once again come up with an exemplary answer. Kind of nods, and as the professors clap you guys on, they smile. They smile brightly at you guys. The chalkboard's edges begin to kind of glow and turn into a wonderfully decorative door, of which he opens to allow you folks in, and you guys are free to step into the area.
Moonplanter politely says, "Thank you, sirs."
All right, and I'm going to pull you guys onto this map right over here. So who do we got today? We got primary characters. We got Moonplanter. We got Ophi. We got Madame Fortuna. We got Swift, Tangent, 777s, Electra, and here we go. We got some stuff going on here, and the Wing, of course. There we go. I'm gonna pull you guys onto here. Let me know when you guys are on.
Yep.
Hello.
Fantastic. Okay, let me pull up my notes really quick. My box text, as it were. I know, right? Much like the rest of the place, there didn't seem to be many creatures in this mini little hallway. In fact, there's not really any at all at the moment. A fact that made it a bit odd to see some light further down the hallway coming from a presumably lit fireplace, and what definitely opened up to a larger area that's somewhat out of view. And there we go.
Crap.
Actually, Mimli,
What's up?
as everyone is stepping in, can I glance back at like Jinx and just kind of give her like a silent, knowing look?
Yeah.
He's gonna hang back then, I guess.
Well, Pingwing's kind of like if you're gonna hang back, the chalkboard's gonna close. That's the thing. Is Swift comfortable answering another question on his own?
No. All right.
You good, Swift?
Can we
Yeah, give me 1 second.
drill a
You
hole
want-
through the wall so we make sure that everybody can just get in?
Give me 1 second here. I'm just bringing you back. Just because players are talking.
You good, Swift?
I'll be fine.
All right. Well, I think you and Jinx should at least accompany us to the room. If you get cut out here by yourself, you might have to answer questions you don't have the answer to.
Look at Jinx again.
She kind of gives a shrug. She doesn't seem to mind.
All right.
Fantastic. And as you guys start to kind of like go forward, you guys can feel free to get yourselves up to here. Let me pull up my more notes, all the notes. Yes, there it is. Getting to the end of the hallway, the sight of House Nevermore's common room was made much clearer. Much more clear. From the ceiling hung red banners with the house symbols over a small golden backdrop. Several books seemed to be floating just below them, almost as if finding their ways back to the various shelves. One in particular kind of guides the eyes downwards, down towards what seems to be 2 chairs facing their backs toward the party in front of a warmly lit fireplace. And you say he got his horn longer? Oh my, I bet he was happy about that.
Yeah, you should have seen him. He was posing in front of the mirror for hours and hours, doing new poses, trying to show up his new horn.
Oh, that sounds wonderful.
He's very funny. I think he gets it from you.
Planter's ears immediately perk up.
Feel free. Oh yeah, the game's paused. Duh. Yeah, go for it. You guys are free to enter the room. A familiar voice heard.
Cersei!
She turns to look at you guys walking through the door. She's just. I didn't. What are you? I thought you guys were busy somewhere else.
No, we were busy making our way here.
She's sort of panicking and flapping.
Yeah. You... Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear. Yeah. Where's Triple in all this?
I'm still avoiding notice. I gotta make sure. Can I sense motive on this whole business? This
Yeah.
whole chicanery.
Yeah. Give me your sense motive. Oh, good boy. Let's see it. All right, you sense the motive of this chicanery. It seems that there is a motive indeed. As a very familiar face over here kind of stands up. The motive that you can sense here is that there's a certain pony who is looking around the group, trying to see if she could find a specific person.
No. Okay. Well, there's no reason to delay it.
Oh, and she finally sees you, and this pony in particular, she kind of like looks up and she blinks. She looks like she wants to give you a hug, and then kind of like stops herself, and then like kind of like looks around. Hi. Triple.
Yeah, it's me, Ma.
And she looks like she's about to cry, like happy tears.
Well, I'm not heartless. I suppose I better hug her.
And yes, she gives you the most momliest hug you've ever had, or at least had since you've last seen her. And she.
That is. Sorry, I didn't come earlier.
And she does like she parts the hug, but she still obviously has you kind of like like within her grasp here. She gives you like the light little rub on the head. My baby boy. You went dark for a second, and she smiles. Got a little worried, and I didn't really expect to see so many people. There's a lot of people here.
Went dark.
Yeah. She smiles a little like nervously. I had to make sure you're okay.
I'm wondering exactly what that could be, but I have a couple of guesses.
And she kind of like looks back.
I told you he was fine. He's very, very sneaky. I told him to be like that. Of course he's going to disappear every once in a while. I told you it's okay.
And yeah, she wipes a tear from her eye. I'm a mess.
Nah, listen, it's okay. I just didn't expect to see you here.
I mean, I kind of did. And she She thinks for a little bit. And she looks into her teacup, which is definitely empty. Just, yeah, like I said, didn't really expect so many people.
I gotta catch up with Sarsaparilla real quick. Hold on. But in the meantime, I actually better show that letter. So I'll just post it in chat while you guys... Sorry, give me a second here. I'm finding some files.
Yeah, where's my hug? You hug your mom, now you hug me.
Of course. No. Well, there we go. This is, he's also very happy to see Sarsaparilla again because transition. I didn't expect to see you here as well, but you did say in the letter, what are you doing here anyways?
What am I doing here? Well, you graduated Sarsi school. I had to have a parent-teacher interview with your parents, and, well, I heard that they were, your mother is a very, well-known person. And I figured she could help me find my sister, but, you can see that, Sarsi's... Yeah, well, you fucking, earned your numbers.
No, he's saying that in person because he's astounded that she would ever care about such a thing. The mother, that is.
Oh yeah. So you know, but I'm sending them report cards.
Well, I knew that part at least. I say as I still try to find the picture.
See, how do you like how my prize student turned out, Mrs. Evans?
And she's smiling. I'm just give me a second. And she's like she's turning herself away from everybody. She's got like a really big smile on her face, but she still definitely seems to be all weepy. She's kind of like moving over to this cauldron that's boiling away with some very good smelling food or something that seems to be going, but she's distracting herself from this. I just need a moment to stir this for just a second.
There it is. I pull out the letter. I've been holding on to this for a good while now.
You kept it? That is just a letter.
It's the only thing I had at that point.
It says to bug you. I mean...
Yeah, it's the only thing I had. I needed something to remember you by. It wasn't easy.
And eventually, still trying. She does kind of wipe her eyes, but she pulls up what seems to be a floating little tray of platters, which start to put some various little bowls of soup upon, and she goes over to the lot of you guys up here. Nice to meet you. She gestures to herself. Wish, I'm Triple's mom. She smiles and gives you guys soup.
Triple, are you gonna make your own mother introduce herself?
Well, I suppose I don't know if he seems too conflicted right now for this. No, I'm happy to see her and everything.
And she smiles. Oh, it's fine. It's I'm just like I said, I'm a bit of a mess. Yes, a mess. Just
How many years has it been since you last seen each other?
She thinks.
I was 17 at the time, and I was 17, at the time, and now I'm 21. So about 4.
And Penguin gives a very curt nod. Thank you, Miss Wish. Oh, and you're just as I remembered you. And she gives like a little small like nod to Penguin. It's kind of funny that you guys all found each other outside the university, though. Huh. Well, I guess it's not really surprising if fate works in weird ways. She kind of gives like a little bit of a smile.
Hey, Ma, these actually are my team so far. I used to just work with Sarsaparilla, but once they needed me, I just kind of stuck around. It beat hanging around in Dakalai. And besides, I did kind of want to see you again. I just couldn't think of the right way of getting back to you.
And she kind of smiles. It just makes me happy that you were thinking of me. And she smiles. And that, of course, you're safe and I mean, look at you. And then she looks all like proud. Look all these. Look, and she looks at your badge. A Bannermane.
What? I thought you wouldn't like me seeing me again. Because I
And she smiles and she parts your hair just enough to kind of like see your eyes, right? What makes you think that I would stop loving my little sevens?
Because I didn't leave on the best of terms, did I?
Mm-hmm. She kind of thinks a little bit. It was a surprise. She kind of nods, but you did what was best for you. And look, you've gotten yourself quite the group. And she gestures around. It sounds like they're quite a good group.
I can't believe it. I this whole time I was man. I guess I wasn't really smart enough to get into Erelon. Thanks, Ma. And he's saying that in reference to, of course, the fact that he thought his mom hated him the whole time. He's very relieved to find out that this is not the case. And he'll introduce him properly, his mom properly this time.
Yeah. How do you introduce Mom Sevens?
This is my mom.
Nice.
This is my mom.
Hi, Triple's mom.
Hide her from Swift.
I think Swift's hiding from her.
Yeah, Jinx and Swift seem to be kind of like in the doorway, just kind of like watching around. Swift, what are you doing?
Watching around.
Nice.
Hey, Mimely, can I get vision of the scene, please?
You should have vision. I put your token up on here. I'll drag it up.
I don't know. I'm still black. I'm still black.
I'll drag it on again.
Oh. No, I see it now. I was just hiding.
Nice. There
I was
you go.
on a different part of the map, like an idiot.
Moon Planner walks up to her. Well, Miss Swish, you should know that your son Triple Sevens has been an invaluable member to the Bannermanes. He's looked out for us and performed exemplary.
Oh, I'm so happy to hear it.
Have you heard
He's
about...
a genuine little hero.
Have you heard of the news Wati, for example?
And she kind of like shakes her head a little bit. I've not.
Oh, well, you should know your son is a hero of Wati.
And she looks at Triple, expecting him to complete that story there.
I opened a few doors. But, I mean, I'd say that the real hero was, well, the one who really pulled the weight was, well, he's not here right now, but Swift. He's the one who did it, but really who pulled the weight. He's not, that guy is standing at the door.
Jinx straight up pushes you into the room.
But for my money, I know this isn't the most popular opinion. I think that my teacher did a whole lot. She knows her way around a bow. She could... Hey, Sarsi, you want to do this? He holds up like a coin, implying, shoot it out of the air or something.
Right.
And
you don't
so,
have to... Yeah, just flick it up in the air, and he instinctively draws her bow and fucking shoots it like fucking lightning quick. There's not even a half second that goes by.
Never any hesitation for this one to waste a bit of gold.
It's not wasting; it is a sound investment, and entertainment. Entertainment is its own value,
Nice to see you again, lass.
What have you guys been up to in these times? What's or a better question? What is the mission now?
Teleport.
Concealment.
That was
No,
always the mission.
Concealment ritual. We need to get the rest of this ritual to seal away the the sword.
Oh,
Oh yeah.
Right. Armageddon.
There's a sword. There's this evil sword. Sarsaparilla. We gotta go take it out.
Personally, I'm not satisfied with sealing.
Is this
it. I think we
sword
need to
with you
clear it.
guys?
No, we left it
Thankfully.
with Cafe.
Okay, good. I was wondering how much it would sell on open market.
Oh, no.
You don't want to touch that sword. Mr. Moonplanter here almost went cuckoo.
You can't tell me what I don't want to touch.
Yes, we can.
Trust me, it's really bad.
Well, I mean, if you say it, if you're not touching it, then I guess I will not touch it either.
Yeah, we're here to learn teleport, and we're gonna take advantage of Erelon and learn some other rituals and spells while we're here. But we do intend to go to the gala south of Dakalai, or is it in Dakalai?
It's in Kaladai.
Kaladai, yeah.
And yeah, since you're here, when we learn it, you're welcome to attend.
It's been a little boring filling shifts for the guards here. You can see, like, what she's wearing is not her usual attire. If you've seen some of, like, the other guards around, like, this, the castle or whatever, she's wearing the same uniform, essentially.
Have you been putting your talents to good use?
No, I'm actually supposed to be up there right now, and she kind of points out the window up at one of the guard towers. But it's boring. It's the holidays. There's nothing even to watch, so I decided to come here and have some tea with your mom, Triple.
I still can't. Well, wait, you got a job here?
Something like that. Your mom suggested I join them for some reason, and I'm assuming it has something to do with I asked her for some help finding my sister, but this is boring.
Well,
night after night, watching nothing. I saw some young couples kissing a couple of weeks back, but now it's holiday, so I can't even watch the saucy action anymore.
I see. It's quite an interesting specific. Man, this is.
In that whole conversation, Swift looked like he probably wanted to speak up like at least 5 or 6 times, but he stopped himself. Like that whole conversation, start to finish.
Something on your mind, Swift?
No. I'm all good back here.
No, say it. You look anxious.
Jinx just kind of like walks in. Yeah, there's no need to be anxious around someone's mom, Swift.
What these oh, that's Jinx, right?
Yeah,
Yes.
you remember Jinx from Belmare,
No,
from the
I
vacation.
was asking that out of character. Oh, Jinx, you're here.
Mm-hmm.
What are you sticking around for without your
Entourage?
duo partner?
And she kind of thinks a little bit. I killed her.
What? Dead?
Killed her dead.
Swift shakes
I
his
can believe
head.
it.
I didn't know you had it in you.
Yeah, me neither. But you know, it all just came out.
Sarcy kind of claps.
I could see it.
You were
Got
nice
something else in
one.
her too.
Oh, there's Duck.
Yep, there she is.
Duckler teleport.
Wow.
Time to go, guys.
Did she teleport far hard to go?
I'm sure she teleported out of Pingwing's bag of holding. My 10 minutes are up.
Well, Sarsaparilla, it's fortuitous that you're here for multiple reasons, because we might need your expertise, but we'll speak of that privately later.
Oh, great! I needed some excitement in my life.
Oh yes, things will definitely
Not
get
that having tea isn't exciting with you, Missy Sevens.
I do have to say, Sarsaparilla, there's one thing here that is the most stark difference among these parties, which is that apparently it looks like Madame Fortuna has turned into a real mare.
Why do you look so squishy? She starts
Listen,
to get
we gave her a potion. He says. We gave her a
Shush.
potion to make her from a woodland creature into a real
Oh, yeah.
He says.
You're right.
Where do I put the coin now?
No, can he use deception to
Yes.
or like society to do something with Sarsaparilla?
Deception, unless society, you can do it with a society feat somewhere.
Can I
Alright,
just
alright.
smack her? I'm just gonna smack her.
Smack Sarsaparilla?
Yeah, it's just to make her shut up. Oh, that was not. Oh God. Okay, critical fumble. Come on.
All right, what's your fumble? This is a melee attack or unarmed, right? You be great roar until healed. You are deafened apparently. You don't know how, but you're deafened somehow.
Oh my sir. Oh my cirrhosis. My cirrhosis.
Madam Fortuna, calm down. That hurt my ears.
Oh my God. My cirrhosis.
Sorry, she's
Well, I
from
thought you were
Stompy.
looking a little bit more alive, but it seems you are still malfunctioning.
I mean, Triple seems to have made a proper lie here. I don't believe. What would your deception DC be? Because I know you have that feat. Actually, that wouldn't beat your deception DC. Something's up
Would it be
here.
Sarsaparilla's? But
For
that's
what?
the point. That's the point. He's trying to impart onto Sarsaparilla in secret language. We gotta keep this on the down low.
Ah.
Actually, out of character, real quick. How much does Triple's mom? Is she racist against automatons?
We don't want to take that chance.
She doesn't look like she has a mean bone in her body.
Triple, are you telling me you don't have double speak?
No.
Oh.
I'm afraid that
But
right now
we have our own language. And who are you?
I'm Electra.
Electra.
Nice to meet
Yeah,
you.
it was one. There's a lot of Kirins in this party again.
Wait, you fought Heatfang with Electra. That one's the
Wait,
new
did
one.
I?
That one's
yeah,
the new
yeah.
Wait,
one.
was Electra here for? Oh yeah, never mind.
Yeah.
That was when I
Alright,
first joined.
Oh,
It's-
right.
it's with all the
Scratch
cure,
that,
and they still
scratch
looking
that.
at him.
Nice to see you
Rewind.
again, Cersei.
Yeah, you know, we had only met for a little bit, so that's why I forgot your face. You
Oh,
know,
it's
with
alright.
Fireheart and these, Jinx and Misty. There's lots of Kirins around. You all look the same to me.
I know,
Oh.
it's wonderful, isn't it?
Hey.
It's okay.
It's you. That's the
Cersei
different one.
Well, hello. My name's Ophi.
Opie. Opie.
Opie.
Ophiuchus.
Oh, is that short for anything?
No, Ophiuchus is the whole.
And when did you join this group?
Let's see. Out of character, it's been like maybe 3 weeks,
It
4
was
possibly.
like a couple weeks after Belmare.
And you guys decided to keep this one?
She's kind of odd, but she's pretty funny.
She's really nice.
Trying my best.
Be a joke.
She'll also keep you on your hooves. It's good to have her around.
She nods with the most defining feature about her being her broken horn that has regrown into 2 different spires.
The twirly.
Actually, why am I even asking you? And then she starts. What's the thing again? I'm
Because
trying
we like to
pull
be
up
Oh, yeah.
friendly and sociable.
my ability.
Oh, are you gonna dox her?
Oh, that's silly. Yeah, I'm gonna dox her. I'm trying to find the feed again. Where is it?
He tilts her head.
We ask because we care.
Let's see.
As you guys are
Here.
are doing various things, a small piano ditty seems to be coming from the piano.
Uh-oh.
A what?
I'm
She
gonna
found an
roll a
instrument.
little society check if y'all don't mind.
Yeah, go for it.
Hell yeah.
All right. So what are you trying to figure out?
So it's a DC 30. So on success, I'll learn your profession, your specialty within that profession, and the settlement where you're from.
She is from Y. Her profession is cataloger for the Bannermanes in that branch. Within that, they essentially catalog any sort of changes to the world caused by divine intervention.
Okay, so I guess she could tell maybe like there's a pen in your pocket, and like, oh, you're a desk jockey.
Hey, not quite.
What
I mean-
inspired you to stand up from your sit-to-stand desk?
Well, it was the event in Wati, actually. I believe the others have. I've heard a little bit about you. You were there too, weren't you?
Maybe. I hope people didn't know.
She almost got the last hit on that dragon.
Almost. I was just softening it up for you. Well, good to meet you. I am Sarsbury Surprise. I am a former bounty hunter and a current freeloader.
Well, it's been a pleasure to meet you, Sarsi.
Yes, we'll see how we work together later, I guess. Seeing
I
as
hope so.
Mr. Planter says that there is something important happening.
Oh yes, very important.
I feel like I should
Oh, sorry.
I should give you a proper apology, Ma, but later. But I just need to ask one question. Listen, what happened to why are you here? Why are you in the dorms right now?
Oh, she kind of thinks a little bit. Nostalgia. She holds up her little teacup again.
I better sense motive on this.
Go.
I know a few things.
Go for it.
I'm gonna think motive as well. Something seems a bit off.
Are there tea leaves? in
Hunt
that
prey.
Hunt prey.
No one notices. No one notices.
No, I notice. I'm a fucking ranger.
Triple.
She sees you get that look in your eye, and so she kind of just like quickly gives you a half nudge in the fucking chest. What are you doing?
Like
Yeah,
you do
I'm gonna sense
the anime like cross eye effect, like.
Yeah, I can see that he's doing that. I'm like, are you going to kill her? What are you doing, Mr. Planter? Stop that.
Ignore Starsta for now, but yeah, he's gonna scrutinize Triple's mom for just a little bit.
All right, you're free to also give me one. Once you do that, I'll let you guys know. Also, why are you casting Finger of Death somewhere?
No. I was joining in on the joke.
Oh no!
Ophelia thought Moon Planter was about to be violent with another female, so she's like, "Oh hell no, not again."
How many times do I have to teach you this lesson, Moon Planner?
All
At
right.
least one more.
So out of these, Moon Planner, I mean, she just seems to have been in the right place at the right time. Triple, however, I'm going to totally reveal this because you know your mom, apparently.
God, that's
She was totally fucking like, she's got tea leaves in the bottom of the cup. She auguried her way into being here. 'Cause she's just like, is he showing up today? Like every single day by the looks of the tea leaves.
Oh, I see. I look at the tea leaves. You really cared that much. He is pretty emotional.
And she kind of like gives like a little half laugh. Of course. And then, every day I do the little ceremony and, it's always like, no to most of my questions. And today, and within like almost a week of the Odyssey, no less, it seems like I got an early Christmas gift, or Odyssey gift.
Odyssey gift.
Yeah.
Aw, that is so wholesome.
Yeah, he's pretty shaken up by that.
Well, Triple's mom, do you need a moment alone with Triple? Maybe clear the air between you two?
Air's cleared. Besides, I don't think I see any air. And then she goes forward and gives you another hug. No air between us.
Yeah. Man, I wait, what's a man? No, just kidding. Boy, this is, he's just too flustered to say anything.
Duck and Pingwing seem to be playing a very emotional song in the background. We call this one Voyage to Become the Pirate King.
Damn it. I thought it was gonna look cool.
What does it sound like?
Well, just listen.
This sounds a lot more like OST Chopper is crowned king.
Oh, sorry. We moved to the next song. Yeah, you're right.
I can't even hear the piano. I just hear string instruments.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, this
so
must be
good.
that new brand of harpsichord we've been hearing so much about. Instead of the strings being plucked, there are tiny bows attached to each key.
Oh gosh, that's so cool.
That's called a hurdy-gurdy.
This is a magical hurdy-gurdy. Oh no.
What's a hand crank?
Can you imagine the mechanisms required for a key on a piano to operate a wheel?
It's probably not that complicated. Trust me. I've seen more complicated stuff.
And Wish kind of just like looks over at Triple amidst this little reunion here. Well, it sounds like you're pretty busy. Are you staying in the city for a while, or?
Well, yeah, I'll stay here for a little while.
Well, I can wait here, and once your father's off duty, I can invite him over, and you could come say hi. Give you guys time to do whatever you need to do. He's not off for a while.
Yeah, I gotta say hi to him too, as well. Well,
And-
Of course, I
that sounds
can
good to
come
him.
too, right? I always love having tea with you guys.
She better. Sorry, I just, it wouldn't be complete without her.
And she kind of nods. I understand. I'll wait here. This kind of brings me back, anyways. I haven't been in here in a long time. She smiles.
If you make what's like Wish's specialty dish that she cooks or something.
It would be whatever Triple's favorite food is.
I guess, rice, like fried rice of some kind. Yeah.
Shrimp fried rice.
I don't know if you
You're
can eat
telling me.
No,
Just regular ass fried rice.
fried
Yeah.
rice with some little veggies in it. Probably some soy sauce at the side. He loves his soy.
You should make your
Yeah.
special fried rice again, and then as a reward, I'll tell you more embarrassing stories about your son.
I love to
Oh.
hear them. Especially now that his noggin's got all dark on me. She bonks your head. Bonk, bonk.
Oh yeah. Now I think I get what's going on.
Remember to let your mother in from time to time, though. Just make sure she knows you're okay.
It's
You know, she's very right, Triple. You should always let your parents in. And he kind of nods sagely. That's what I would do if I
get
had
the
any.
feeling- I get the feeling this is something that most ponies don't have to deal with.
And
This is
most
a-
ponies don't play dragons either.
You win some, you lose some.
And Duck kind of comes over. She also reaffirms, "Gosh, if I knew my parents, I'd let them in all the time. I'd probably annoy them."
Circle looks really sad. It looks really sad after hearing that.
Duck, I'm sure whoever your parents are, they would be so proud of you.
She beams. Maybe one day I'll make a song about them. And she kind of thinks.
Yeah, you can tell them about all of your Bannermanes adventures.
Yeah. She nods.
I would help you with that song.
You would?
Mm-hmm.
Gosh.
Mine have been gone for a long time.
Wow. You mean Penguin would be like a trio? And Penguin looks like a little like odd at that, like, yeah, that's a trio.
You know, I was gonna be mad about Mom spying on me and invading my privacy, but at this point, it's literally impossible to do that, or else 3 people are gonna remind me. It's lucky you have parents.
Okay,
Yeah,
show proves everybody who has missing parents, and then
everybody but
Everyone.
Triple and Swift.
What?
Wait, no, yeah, Never Never mind.
Doesn't have a dad.
Yeah.
we don't know much about his father, but he's got a lot of aunts.
Just a big giant guilt trip on Triple. Like, let your mom talk to you, darling.
Look at you. You're the only one with the complete family.
Wait a second. What's a parent?
That's a parent.
You're like your maker.
Well, you know when
Penguin like goes over and he starts to be like, it's apparent that we know what he kind of just like waves his hand, brushing off the fact that I guess Fortuna still looks like a real mare, and you guys were trying to put on the whole. Let's not tell.
Woodland creature.
Yeah, woodland creature. It's apparent it was a woodland creature. Yes.
What?
Roll deception, Memely.
Yeah.
You see
Not
that?
one. Oh.
He gives a big birdie smile. It's very convincing. And she kind of like looks. It's like a little weird. Oh, still as strange as always. Okay. Well, woodland creatures, yeah. And she kind of like nods. Seemingly have not have been tipped off that Fortuna might be a clockwork.
Say, Triple's mom, I have a question for you. Excuse me, Sarson. Where would a stallion take a mare on a date? Somewhere really romantic, maybe kind of fancy, but just really, really pleasant.
Oh, why do you ask? I'm already taken. I'm sorry.
Oh, no. Absolutely, you are. I have a mare myself that we haven't had a chance to really bond romantically, so to speak. So I was wondering if you could suggest a good place to take her.
And she kind of thinks a little bit. Thinks. Well,
What else would he ask?
the market district's always got some pretty good places. Or if you wanted a more funny experience or something jovial, I hear the occult district's pretty interesting. She kind of nods.
Oh, wait, I know. Dragon themed.
She kind of like thinks a little bit. Don't think that there's a lot of dragon themed things around here.
Also, would do you good to broaden the scope, but beyond just dragons.
Well, you know what, Swift? You're absolutely right.
I know I am.
I should take her to something I find interesting.
There you go, lad.
That way I can share my interest with her. What would be the most nature-themed, like forest-themed place to go eat?
She gestures out the window toward everything on the east side of the city. Over there, or if you had a picnic, there's always Primal Park Tower.
A picnic. That's perfect. Thank you so much, Triple's mom.
A winter picnic. Well, I think we've done everything here.
Yeah, and Wish has informed you to come back later once your father is off duty, because she knows you guys have business, I guess business to do by the sounds of it, because you guys were all muttering to Sarsaparilla and things earlier. So she said she'll be around, and you guys can get on your first day of business.
That went better than I expected.
Wait, so we're leaving now, right?
Yeah.
Okay, question. Out of curiosity, just gonna ask him to Triple's mom here, but do those paintings have a set of questions, or is it a new question every single time?
And she kind of thinks a little bit. Well, it's more tailored to the people. Those professors somewhat know how. She kind of thinks they know what your level is in terms of academia. And she smiles.
So I assume there's no cheat sheet here because.
Well, darling. What house are you from?
Oh, we're just visiting.
Oh. Oh well.
Well,
You'll need to come in with somebody who's part of the academic scene here if they're gonna allow you in.
Right, we're all guests of Pingwing, so he'll probably be the one to help us in and out.
Well, let's hope nobody gets stuck outside.
Fantastic.
Right, so is Triple's mom headed out back to her house?
No, she's gonna chill here.
Okay.
Judging by the, her robes, little necklace around her neck, she seems to be definitely, at least have been part of House Nevermore herself, so she knows her way in and out of this place.
Good to go. Moonplaner is going to gesture to, to Swiftwing and Sarsaparilla and kind of motion up to one of the rooms so we can speak privately.
Oh, I'm in this one?
Yeah, Moonplaner's going to approach. It's like, you might not think this is the best time, but Sarsaparilla's here. I think it's best we discuss options, because you all wanted to speak to her.
Is this...
Them's rooms.
Yeah.
Right, can we just walk in here?
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
You see Sarsaparilla going to the tea table and just like putting a bunch of like tea bags in her purse. You know how like we go for like the cafe with your mom or whatever, and take a couple extra Splenda packets and sugar packets home. You know how it is. She's doing that to fucking yeah.
Abusing free.
Got her hoof in the mint bowl.
Exactly.
Jinx is still showing up as injured. We healed her, didn't we?
Well, she can heal herself, so yeah, she's not injured. Sorry.
I'll hurt her.
Do not.
Why?
Well, she can heal herself, so yeah, she's.
Because it would be funny.
What?
Okay, yeah, it would be really funny.
What? Hold on. No, it wouldn't. And you were scolding Moonplanner for being hard on her.
I'd like to see them try. And she sits confidently here on this little bench.
That was before she made me her best friend.
All right, well, Starcy,
Come on, Starcy.
Will you join us?
I'm supposed to. Okay.
And I guess Jinx should be involved in this too.
Yeah, absolutely.
So long as they don't hurt me, she says. She moves on in and sits next to Swift.
I can't go in.
Character.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That's just what Opie's yelling at her now.
It won't let me into the room.
Damn it, Opie! You
Really?
did that thing where you talk out loud.
There we go.
I was just enjoying grabbing my tea. What are we talking about? What's going on? Why is it you two standing with each other? Why are you two together? What's going on?
Do you want to just show her? To
Like
Jinx?
a gift?
Oh, and then she kind of like rolls her eyes. Why does she need to know?
I don't know. Why?
Because she has talents that can help you.
And she looks over at Sarsaparilla. Yeah, I guess? She like raises her eyes.
At the very least, it's options, and she can make the decision for herself.
But do you guys want to be sneaky cheaters as well?
Yeah, something like that. And that's when she reaches
You want
over to
join Sarcy's school and graduate like 777s did?
No, they want me to show you this. And then she pulls from what seems to be her armband a small gem from it. And as she pulls the gem open, it kind of expands in her Kieran claws, and she cradles it a little bit. And there's an egg that she's holding now.
You can see like it's her eyes are staring at the egg. They look
It's
up to her.
blue.
Look up, and then looks at Swift, back to the egg, and then just the eyes keep darting back and forth and forth and forth.
Yeah.
And then after a few seconds, Sarcy's jaw just fucking drops. You didn't.
He did.
Unequivocally guilty.
That was
Why?
Upon multiple charges,
Well,
might I
she's
add.
one of Mr. Buckback's prized possessions. Why would what?
Was.
Guilty on multiple charges, and he holds up a high hoof for Jinx.
Yeah, she clip clops it. Make that a was.
Aye, she split.
Oh, when was this? How far do you need to go? Where do you need to go, and how fast do you need to get there?
She kinda thinks a little bit. Scale tip.
Well, when it comes to avoiding Buckback, I guess I know my stop, unfortunately. Well, you know how it is. Keep a low. I mean, maybe stick with me. Maybe I need to stay with you guys. This is oh my, this is too much. You.
I told you I killed.
Father.
I told you that I killed my sister. Nobody can know.
Shakes his head again.
Well, I don't believe that you killed your sister.
Killed her dead. Pew pew.
He's just giving a very flat look and a shake of his head.
Well, she's dead to me. She's dead to me anyway, so it counts.
That does count. But yes, so she's been with us for, I don't know, it feels like Moon Planner might say it felt like a year so far, but it's just been a couple weeks. But say we need a get her somewhere else.
She needs to be completely safe away from the eyes and ears of Buckback as well as the egg. Because you understand the geas that we are placed under. You are as well. And we need to make sure that he is not privy to her location or the fact that she's traveling with us. The sooner we can...
Okay, but wouldn't you think that Scaletipi is like the first place a person like Buckback would try and find a Kirin?
Perhaps not, because from what I've learned of Scaletip, they're very protective of Kirin culture. It's very difficult to get into if you're not a Kirin.
I'm sure a lot of Buckback's quote-unquote business partners are very good at protecting them from him as well.
No, Jinx actually shakes her head. No, he doesn't have anybody he didn't have anybody but me and Misty there. And she smiles. I only got one half of that equation, and quite frankly, they don't want anybody to know about this Kirin special recipe of theirs, so polymorphs and illusions won't work.
Oh.
How do you think they keep changelings out?
How do you not know that the changelings are already in? They're changelings.
Well, they're very easy to detect in Scaletip, aren't they?
Well, if you think that's the best place, I mean, I guess so. I mean, I don't know why you need my help. Just find a big cardboard box and then travel with it, with you in it. Just hi.
I don't think the Dr. Andon solution is going to work in this case.
My bigger question is...
it's not going to work.
My bigger question is, why do we only have us four in when everybody else also knows about a certain thing? And she gestures toward the egg.
Yeah, this... Moonblander, you need to do some explaining while you drag us all in here.
Even though it's pretty open knowledge of what's going on, it's still a very sensitive issue between Jinx and Swift. I didn't want to just lay it out in front of everyone.
I can respect it. But, I guess the question is if you have any additional assistance or ways of getting her there, because otherwise he kind of looks at, like, as far as getting there herself, and he kind of glances at Jinx.
Well, I can't use my criminal connections to transport you around because those criminal connections are connected to Buckback.
Would be kind of counterintuitive, yeah.
So this was a flop?
A big one, sir.
Yeah, Sarsi just kind of gives you a nice gentle pan of, you know, your heart is in the right place, Mr. Planter. It's okay.
That's left
also,
to be
you guys
seen.
are like, you guys are dragon slayers. Like, this is you could just do what you were already doing, and that is probably the right thing to do. You don't need much of my help for this, but I will help in any way that I can.
And she smiles. Yeah, dragon slayers. Did you know Duck became a dragon slayer before he did? Gestures toward Moon Planner. Thought I'd say. And she walks over to the door, unlocks it.
Moon Planner sound in his ears.
Hi.
What have you guys been teaching Duck?
I would like to say I earned my title eventually.
Only the fourth of the bunch.
Like, spectacularly, I might add. Anyway, Swift, before you go,
Hey.
I know you care a great deal about this egg. Do you know if Jinx will have resources and skill tip? You know, Karen that will protect her and, you know, the ability to provide for herself? Because I
Well-
know you're in touch with her.
Well, she's, of course, I've had a talk with her about such, and if that's where she feels the best place for herself to be is, and she's been there before, so even if she's somewhat of a loner, I think she'll have plenty of ways to keep herself safe there, and at least a Kieran or two to fall back on. But she's also as strong as any of us are.
Yes.
The only concern is that no, that's not so much of a concern. Just if I didn't feel like she would be able to handle herself, then I wouldn't be. I'd be arguing for her to stay more. It's just more the fact that I don't really want to see her go, or my egg, and to put myself in the same position that my father put my mother in. But we're not really adventurers, we're heroes. And we have a big job to do in Erelon. I can't just step out, because we have a world to save, don't we?
Yeah, we do.
I mean, parents are overrated anyways. I mean, now, half of us have broken families, and look how good we turned out.
Hey, well, gonna do everything in my power to make sure that's not the case here.
Maybe if you want your child to be a dragon slayer too, you should just leave.
I don't find much humor in that, Sarsaparilla.
Hey, it's just, you know.
Yeah.
You know what they say about the Navy.
Like I said, it's still a pretty touchy subject. And okay, Sarsaparilla's gone. All right.
Imagine that was an in-character thing, like, and Sarsaparilla's gone. Okay, like, as you guys walk back into this room, it seems like Madame Fortuna is like, you know that gif of the person, playing the piano when it's on fire. Like Madame Fortuna's going ham, bro.
Wait, hang on. Let me do a performance check here.
Yeah, go for it. Nice.
Solid.
That's pretty solid. You're playing that piano all right. It's
Play Rush E.
Yeah. Fucking Fortuna just. Dum 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 dum. Blum bum 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 bum. Yeah, it's going the whole way. Nice. All right. Triple's mom is Triple. She's actively doing like a Russian snow pony dance. It's just snow pony dance with you to the Rushy thing, and she's trying to get you to you know how moms will try to get you in on the dance at like a mom and son dance, but she's trying to
crump with you, sweetie.
She's just
I'll crump with you, sweetie.
She's trying to crump, bro. And she's like looking at you like, come on, this used to be your favorite dance.
Yeah, when I was a baby, Ma.
Well, you're still my baby, so you better dance.
Better do it.
Wow, yeah, I guess if other people are doing it. Yeah, screw you guys.
crump with us, Triple?
Roll a
All right.
performance if you're crumping.
Wait, let's crump.
Based! Somehow Triple, like, as the song gets faster and faster, like Rush E does, you were like the only one in the room that's able to keep up with the tempo of the song as it gets increasingly faster and faster.
Oh no.
Like, you got like that at normal fucking rogue speed, so you're just going, and everybody just kind of like stops slowly and watches you, like, the floor itself start to just vibrate with how many times you're tapping it with your hooves.
Well, you might have to change that because Swift seems to have joined in. And
Oh,
he's look at that.
shit! Joining in the fray is, of course, Swift, who equivocally also has this unnatural swashbucklery speed ability. And at the end of the day, I think Swift won the dance-off.
Wah.
Oh, nice effect.
I'm not doing that again.
Sparkle.
I've been to a Navy ball or two in me day.
You
By the
and
way, I
your
think you
Navy
might replace
balls.
some keys.
I gotta add a status effect to a certain Kieran.
Hey, what's that status effect?
Oh, it's just fascination.
Fascinated.
Oh no, it's a sissy hypno.
Wish kind of sits down. Oh, I haven't danced like that in ages. She looks over at Madame Fortuna. How do you play that many notes all at once with two hooves?
You see, when a mare and a stallion love each
What?
other.
Oh, Fortuna, that's a silly way to say you know telekinesis.
You're right. Yeah, that's the trick. Mage hand.
Oh, that makes sense. Okay, well, you seem like you'd make a really good addition to House Semitone.
I'm gonna roll the deception for that. Hang on.
Go for it. I know my intrigue playlist is still playing. Give me a second. We're not in intrigue mode. We're in casual mode. All right. She seems to be okay with that logic. I mean, mage hand, that makes sense.
Based.
Well, like I said, Triple, you should go with your friends, go do your business. I'll still be here when you're back. And she kind of like looks up at like a clock that's probably magically like a clock rune nearby, and kind of gestures toward it. You got a fair amount of hours before he's off duty. He's working a night shift tonight.
I see. You got it. He's gonna strike some kind of pose, and he's going to leave with them.
Nice. All right, Jinx, Pingwing, and Duck also start to kind of like head out, all smiley.
All the NPCs? Whoa.
Whoa! All the NPCs go.
Nice
Yeah.
meeting you, Triple's mom.
Nice meeting you as well, darling.
Indeed, good to meet you.
Nice to meet ya, lass.
Here you are.
There's Tangent.
Hello.
Oh, did
We'll
VCS?
catch up again later, Mrs. Evans.
Yeah, VCS I think left the call. Yeah.
Oh,
She had to make her dinner, I think.
Ah, okay. I'll stream this for you, Corp, because I know you're you want to not be behind on the stream itself. All right. And as you guys kind of head out, I'm gonna bring you back to the Erelon V2 map. Woo. Better than the V1 map, let me tell you.
But not quite as good as the V3 map.
Yep, exactly. All right, I'm gonna configure this, make this the default
But
position.
equally as good as the V4-2 map.
Exactly. Now, getting out of the dormitory, you guys are once again treated to that wonderfully chilly air. Triple.
Yes.
I will note that you do know one location in this direct area that's very familiar. I'm almost certain of it. To the northeast, that building that kind of like where those large towers and walls are, I mean, that is technically where you know your dad to work. That's just
Is
pretty.
that
That's yeah. It's like pretty much the It has the symbol of the rune guard on it and everything.
well? That place is one place you don't want to break into. Listen.
Yep.
I mean, if I recall correctly, though, you guys are on a time limit. You guys got to get enrolled into your classes, I guess.
Might be a little bit twicky, says Pingwing thinking.
Why
But-
is that?
Well, it's almost the holidays. A lot of the professors have kind of gone home, but I'm sure that there's a couple that stuck around. It'll probably take us a little bit longer to learn the spells. That's pretty much the justification of why you guys are probably going to be spending a week trying to learn these things.
I
Fair
see.
Yeah, yeah, because, I mean, there isn't a lot of professors here. You guys came around Christmas time, pretty much. No different than Hogwarts, right? Like, half the students just kind of go home for... and faculty go home for the holidays. But he does take you kind of up and over down the way. But if we're going to get enrolled in classes, we should probably... Well, and he kind of thinks a little bit. Go down that way. And he gestures toward, like, some academic buildings, looking buildings that are to the... like, down in this direction.
Okay, which would... Can you think it again?
Yes. Well, that way.
As long as we don't enter the
Okay.
school itself, I'll be able to follow you guys.
Why?
Well, reasons.
Oh, it's the Rico district.
It is a regal district, yes. And as you guys kind of go in here, he's kind of like looking around. Pingwing seems to be kind of following some signage. Oh gosh, I haven't been in this place for a little bit. He kind of like looks up and around. Oh, that's the one. There's of course a like university center style building where one might sign up for some classes. Let's see who's available. And yeah, if I'm not mistaken, you guys have a variad of different things that you guys want to get done. I'm pulling up that list right now just so I make sure I get everybody's stuff. Ophelia, Studies in Resurrection 101. You can't.
Resurrection.
Yeah, you could sign up for that class for the low price of 975 gold. As it happens.
And, Ophi does the whole empty pockets thing and looks at her party.
Oh, yes. Swift will pull up the bag that he holds on to, which has, you know, all the party loot, basically. And he'll start pulling out the gold reserves that they have.
Nice.
975 gold. So that's 97 platinum and 5 gold.
Yep, and you could do the you could do the whole like total. I got the total calculation at the bottom here. If you guys just want to do it all at once, I'm just kind of going down the general buildings and where they'll be. So if you're signing up for that class, that will be up in this direction. Those little weird 3 heart-shaped buildings. Looks very sacred.
Gotcha. The other thing I believe she wanted to learn was actually she'll just be doing skill change. Don't worry about that.
Okay. Moon Planner, looking through the list, is a little bit more tricky because there doesn't seem to be that many professors for this specific thing. But Pingling eventually finds one. Oh, look! You do have there's a high-level herbology professor still in the area who's still taking some students. And that would take place over here for the 2 plant growth and Garden of Death studies. You know, to get those under your belt. He teaches herbology, apparently.
Excellent. Moonplanter also specializes in herbology.
Fantastic. Pingwing doesn't take very long. He literally goes to a place, goes on the list to exactly where he knows he probably needs to go to find wherever teleport is. Oh, yep, I have to go to that one. And he smiles and points to the Conjuration Tower, which, if I'm not mistaken, is right over here. The Tower of Conjuration.
When you're done with that, Pingwing, pick me up.
Okay. And And then Tangent is looking up divinations, so she gets directed toward the Tower of Divination this way. Wherever she is, she gets 2 divination things in that way. Fortuna! It looks like you might just need to talk to some general studies folk. I know some good occult teachers. They're not really too much of a fan of the holidays. Sometimes they don't get good gifts, so they don't really celebrate it. Kind of like nods, but they'd be in this wing right over here. Gestures toward this building.
Nice.
Swift also has an interest in just probably something I could just pick up at a library, I'd imagine. It's just some of the simpler spells.
Oh, well, there is some pretty good libraries around, and Pingwing will gesture that there is one over here. There actually was a fancy one that was put up by the Nevermore team up in 347, as well as, let me look around here. I know I have one more library somewhere. Library.
What are those things up on the top with, like, the years on them?
Well, I'm glad you asked. And this is where he takes you guys, like, not even he takes you guys back to the map that he was holding, right? Each one of these is well, it marks a year that somebody won the Clostone Academy Games. He kind of nods. I'm in House Nevermore myself, so I like seeing Nevermore things here. There's 4. There's House Nevermore, House Amenta, House Semitone, and House Wildfire.
I see. Every 4 years. Yes.
Yes, and every 4 years that if they win, they get to do a thing for that section of the city. And every 32 years, it kind of goes right back to the beginning, and continues on that way.
I was about to ask.
My favorite one is this one, though. It may not be my house, and he gestures toward this one. It's a very cool sort of. He thinks of the word. Simulator would be a good. I think that would be a good word.
Simulator?
Yeah.
And he looks directly at Triple. Yeah, Triple's dad won us that one.
You see, the way he told me about it, I was never allowed to do it because I was too young. But basically, if you ever want to fight with somebody without risking, actually dying, you do it there.
Interesting.
Can I simulate a day in Scale Tip?
You can, but casual non-training appointments usually have a pretty long wait list.
He'll be training something in there.
Why is this area of the wildfire block so dark?
No one knows. Nobody's ever allowed to go in there except for the druids. Kind of boring, says Pingwing, admittedly.
You sure about that?
I mean, nobody else is allowed to use it, I guess. So nobody really kind of knows what's in there or why. Let's just say that if it comes around to the next year where we have somebody fighting over this spot, everybody's gonna 100% wipe that whole spot away so they can make something cool there.
The druids have a lot of places that you're not allowed to go to, I've noticed.
Yeah, that's just kind of how it is.
Do you think my professor could escort me to it? I'd like to see.
I don't think so, not unless you know Druidic.
No.
Yeah, he kind of like rubs the back of his head. Yeah, the Druids here are very particular. They're, he kind of thinks a little bit. One of their house tenants is very big on tradition, and that usually means gatekeeping people out of their traditions.
If only our party had a druid.
We did.
You do. You have two of them. You have Tangent, technically, and Balcony Blitz.
Sorry, more of a reference to OPAP.
Oh. But yeah. So, give me 1 second. I'm just filling up my water, my Brita filter.
Water.
I know. So, as you guys kind of like start to sign up for these various classes, the rosters are turned into a very mild-mannered lady. Totally doesn't talk like the person from Monsters Incorporated, and she pulls up your stuff, pulls up a couple runes, and you're checked in. Your classes start tomorrow, darlings.
Mood planners
Okay.
all excited. Thank you so
It's-
much.
Fantastic.
Has Penguin led them away?
Was just Triple wanting to do anything else on here?
No, just when Penguin gets led away, there's kind of like a wistful, like as he's walking away to the school, he's like, and to like get Penguin's attention.
Yeah. And he like parts from the group, effectively.
He stares at the school and like stares at Penguin for a bit. Sorry, have fun, buddy.
Well, Twipple, you know that I'm gonna be coming back to the dorms and studying, and well,
Yeah.
maybe. You have your mom though, right? And he looks like it's kind of one of those things where you know like the trope in movies where they're just like one person in the friend group can't go, but he really wants to go, and it's obviously like he feels bad not allowing that one person to go, but he obviously wants to go with the group.
He can't. Yeah, he's at this point caught on. He's like, actually, you know what? I've got a couple things I gotta do around here. Is Sarspilla still
course.
with us?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I'm here.
I actually have to talk to you about something. There's one thing
no.
that I
Everybody has
learn.
business with me.
Well, listen, I got rights. Listen, I need to figure out how to at least figure out some of the tricks on how you do that thing where you find out everything about some pony the instant you see them. And this is my way of saying he wants to learn, like, study from some notes from you too. Yeah, he's not going to get that specific feat. It's more like he's going to learn what he can to pick up this. I'm going to send it to you. So he wants to learn a few things from her and see if he can develop something of his own.
Okay, well, I guess she just kind of goes into detail, just like in the technical fucking, I don't know how to explain how biographical eye works. I mean, you just notice stuff. You just notice stuff about somebody that would hint off little details of their life. Right?
It's like Ophi would be Bannermanes badge. Looks very confusing. Kieran with twisty horn gives all the information that you need.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I get very nerdy vibes from this desk jockey. You know, and then when after a while of just studying people, you know, you kind of pick up where people are from, what they do, and then stuff like that. It takes years and years of people watching, and you know, you learn a lot about people when you rummage through their pockets.
So yeah, this is the final lesson. He needs to come up with something, but yeah.
Here, I'll show you. And then she kind of like leads you around the school grounds and just like, let's look at this guy.
What's this guy? Yeah.
Just pointing to random. Yeah.
Get a load of this guy.
He's failing his courses. He's I think he's the third year.
Yeah.
He's currently juggling 3 girlfriends.
Triple, when you're presented your opportunity to try this out, the person I'd imagine Sarspilla points out to you seems to actually be a gobbo in robes.
Oh, this is interesting. Gobbo.
And he actually looks up and like snarls at you. What are you looking at?
A gobbo who can talk.
Of course I can talk. Who do you think I am?
Interesting.
We weren't dude, where we're looking above you, which is really easy.
Yay.
I had to bite your leg.
Right,
she just starts flying a little bit up in the air, just out of reach.
That's not fair! That's not fair!
Thank goodness it was her who said...
those books you're carrying, Mr. Goblin?
No. What was that? I missed what you said, sorry.
Oh. Shouldn't you be looking at those books instead of up at me?
And he keeps snarling up at you. You don't tell me what to do. Nobody tells me what to do. And I mean, like,
I don't have to tell you what you need to do. You already know. Look at the bags under your eyes. You were up all night, 2 nights.
Triple, give me a blind perception or a society check to see what you can determine from this people using some of Sarsparella's tricks and tips.
I sent you something. It would actually be deception in this case.
Oh, deception. There you go. Okay.
Yeah. You'll see why, but yeah. He's right now. He's not getting the full thing put together. But he's just. Oh wait. I'm sorry. This is public. If I can roll it blind.
No, it's a skill check, so you're good.
Well, he's still learning it. He's not able to quite.
Oh yeah. So as you start to try to like learn this learn this specific what are you trying to sorry, what are you trying to learn from this Gabo, I should ask, would be a better question.
Life events, I should say, actually. That's specifically.
Given the symbol on the book, the fact that it seems to be made out of some really patchy paper, that kind of thing, you can assume that this Gabo is part of the Mage Bite Gabos.
Mage Bite Gabos?
Yeah.
Interesting. Now that would require a society check for me to figure out.
Yeah.
I imagine.
That's
but
a life.
Yeah,
that's a life event, all right. Like, I mean,
I see.
It's pretty obvious on his person. Like, there's literally the symbol on his book. So.
I see. So yeah, he's starting to get that, and he's like thinking to himself, "How do I weaponize this on other people?"
On other people, yeah. Sarsparilla, of course, with her feet, gets an additional couple things. He's clearly very sensitive about his height.
You know why? Which is why she flew up in the air.
Yeah.
Nice.
Fantastic. The rest of y'all, this is happening. You guys are good to start. You guys got pretty much prepared for your classes. Pingling is taking you around, and I believe Triple had a date back at the dormitory. Yeah.
Yeah.
To which Pingling would actually, like, while Party is out and about and doing their thing, make sure that Triple you are able to get in.
I see.
Because that is a little bit of a thing. He's got to be able to help you here.
Not my wheelhouse, yeah.
Yeah. So he comes over. He answers another exceptionally complicated question having to do with tetrahedrons again, though this time overlaying ones. I'm sure it's very, very mathematical. And something about some kind of weird geometry. And then the chalkboard opens. But Triple, this is when you start.
Yes.
This is when you start hearing it. Something probably not what you would have expected to hear. Within the room, you start hearing your mom's voice. She doesn't seem to be very happy. And what do you mean? Well, it's... Wish, darlings. I gotta. And then the door kind of closes behind you guys. And Triple, looking forward, you actually do see your mom in that little archway, right? And she seems to be arguing with somebody. Well, why don't you go tell him then? Because I'm certainly not gonna. And a few moments later, that's when he makes his appearance. Triple, your father steps into that archway, presenting himself to you. Well, if it isn't Triple Sevens.
Oh. Yeah, you got off work early.
Well, just a little bit. When I got the news, I rushed over right away.
So, man, I should have been, like, hiding. That's not out in character. What's the deal? I mean, yeah, listen, nice to see you again.
And he goes over and he rubs your head. He takes you in like a little bit of a noogie. My boy! Rubs your...
This piece?
The what?
This peace is what all true warriors strive for? No.
My boy, my lad, my triple, it has been so long since I've last seen you. How have you been?
Good. Yeah, Dad. Listen. I got a new job.
And he smiles. Oh, tell me all about it.
Listen. I steal for good reasons now. I steal from ponies who are bad.
His eyes, one of his eyes kind of like raises, and he looks back at Wish. Don't look at me. she looks back. Well, I mean, it's good to hear that you're employed. And he smiles, pretty jovially. I guess, quite frankly, there's a lot of things somebody can do out there, and it sounds like you've got a pretty good head on your shoulders.
Okay, yeah. I mean, yeah. I honestly was just surprised you guys were okay with it.
Wish is kind of doing that mom thing where she's tapping her hooves and she's waiting for, like, she's clearly waiting for her for your dad to get to the point on something. Right. Triple, would you mind sitting down over here with us really quick?
I can take it standing up.
All right.
Well, fine, actually. Yeah, he'll sit down.
And yeah, you go to sit down, and he kind of does like that weird thing too, where like he sits down and then you stand up, and he's like, "Oh, right," and then he stands up after. He just kind of like tries to follow wherever you're trying to sit, or like follow whether or not you're sitting or standing, pretty much. Trip, son. He rubs the back of his head. I am ecstatic as a father to have you back here. But the moment I got the news, I had to come over. You see, he kind of thinks a little bit. Do you know what a geas is, son?
Yeah. I know a little.
And do you, by chance, know what the guard has to do when we become one of the Rune Guard? And he puffs out his chest, at the mention of that, showing his Rune Guard symbols and little, like, house semitone mark upon his chest plate.
No, you never told me about that.
Well, you see, son, the night you ran away, and he thinks about this for a little bit. Go on, says Wish, like, get to the point. Right? Triple, the night you ran away, you were supposed to be marked. And they never got to do that. Now, me being a member of the Rune Guard, I am under obligation to have to place you under arrest.
I see. This is, it's a bit unfortunate, but that's not his reaction. He's gonna say, "Sorry, Dad, but I don't live here anymore. You're gonna have to come and I'm just on visiting business." And he pulls out this. He's going to pull out his deed to his house. I am a citizen of Kaladai.
And
Dakalai,
not Kaladai. He actually pulls out both of them, his house and the crash house.
Yeah, so you pull that out, and he if I don't crash my I think you guys can hear me. Just making sure. Knock down my base station. There we go. All right. As you kind of take out the deed to the house, his eyes kind of like light up a little bit. Well, that's just fantastic, actually. I mean, I'm still under obligation to have to take you into a hearing for it, but if you can present this, I'm sure the jury themselves will be more than happy to acquit you of all the charges. He smiles.
Okay. I didn't expect it to be that easy. All right.
You might want to roll deception on that one.
It's my dad. All right, but we might as well roll perception.
Go for it. Yeah, I mean, motive-wise, he just seems to, like, at first, he definitely seemed like he was trying to find any way that he could get out of this little business of itself, because obviously he looks like he doesn't want to have to arrest you in the first place. But having pulled out the deed, it certainly seemed to have lightened that feeling, and so now it seems like he's got like a little bit more of a tangible hope that you'd be able to pull through the whatever hearing that you have to go through with no issue.
Very well. He puts out his hooves. Let's go. It's time for me to answer for what I did.
Okay. And he kind of nods. Well, and he does like the northern the northwesterner thing, where like he stands up, but he slaps his hooves on the floor first, like well, and then stands up. And
Is that an actual thing?
it is.
Yes,
So.
it
Like somebody just says "welp" and then everybody stands up at once. It's like the universal sign for this meeting has concluded. Like, and that's what he does. He pushes himself up. I have to do my my rune guard duty of informing you of your rights. He says, and he's kind of being jovial about it. All right, stop resisting, you there, Triple. And he points at you.
Yeah. He's basically like. What can he say? But he's kind of like got a broody face now.
Yeah, anything you say can and will be used against you in a court of law. Manacles go on, and you know.
I'm writing something to you. I'm cooking up a scheme right now. Hold on.
He's scheming. He's scheming, all right. And you know, he continues to. Put on the thing, and Wish is looking completely disapproving of this whole thing. She's just your own son. Just don't worry, I know what I'm doing. He says, and
It's what I deserve, anyways. I suppose. At least it makes my conscience feel better.
All right, the rest of the party. As you guys kind of like finish looking around the town briefly after your class signups and probably get whatever materials that you need as part of like, the cost of all these spells and all that stuff and start returning back. Like Pingling had opened the door for Triple, but then kind of just like, let Triple be in the thing. He had gone back into town. You guys are coming back around this time, around the time when Triple seems to be being escorted out of the building in handcuffs.
Huh.
Like manacles, like mystical 4C manacles, pretty much.
Moon Planner will say, okay, clearly you let yourself get caught. Should we be concerned?
It's fine, guys.
He's a dangerous one. Don't let him get too close. He bites.
Dad. Sorry about me.
Oh, it's family business.
He just starts laughing.
It's a little more than that. But, no. See, I'm fine, guys. Well, if you guys want to know where I'll be, you probably can ask Penguin. See you on the other side.
What? Twiddly. Dad's already carting him away. He's arrested? Why is he arrested? He looks like a little concerned.
You've dropped on one too many conversations.
Penguin watches.
Matter of time before it happened.
Yeah, Penguin's watching with the rest of you guys. Is the Triple gets kind of like led through this gate right over here through the thing. Triple, you're kind of like led through this area right over here.
Yeah.
And then he just kind of like once you're past this area, he undoes the cuffs. He just kind of keeps you close by. Like at that point. I'll make sure they don't put you into any place that you can't handle. And he gives you like a little bit of a wink. You know how those wraiths can be in the Hallow Tree.
I see. Well, he's not going to say anything. Actually, he's just going to nod because he knows he can't say anything.
Yeah. Now, Triple. You are done due processed to be in hearing in 2 days' time. Yeah, so classes for the others start tomorrow, and then the day after that is when they have like the next like public hearing for you.
I got a question.
Yeah, what's up?
does Madame Fortuna need to be standing near Penguin to keep the disguise?
No, he does not need to be standing near. It just lasts an hour at a time. So pretty much he has to, like, like you go to your lessons. Your lessons will be about 2 or 3 hours at a time. Penguin is just going to check out whatever books that he needs, like the next day here, and then just go to class with you, and just like occasionally, because he has like conceal spell and silent spell and all that, so he could literally just boop you with it. Yeah.
But like Drew would also mention that in an emergency, she can make you non-detectable.
There you go. All right.
So, what are we doing now for this day?
Well, I'm going to assume. Wait, Moonplanet, what?
I was going to ask, do we need to make sure Triple has a public defender?
Do any of you guys have legal lore? Or knowledge, or lore Kalidai?
Or not Kalidai, Dakalai, I guess, or Erelon, I guess. Would Academia count?
Or yeah, sorry, Dakalai or
Academia.
Academia.
To all of the above.
Academia would not
Could
count in this
always
case.
Choose me as a wild card.
But
Where's Saul Goodmere? I want Saul Goodmere.
Saul Goodmere based.
Yeah, do we need to pitch in for his legal fund? I'm sure there's at least one talented lawyer here.
Well, listen, I don't know if you guys can visit me.
Would be a little bit hard. Triple, you can give yourself a society since you grew up here. Probably see if you could think of anything. If you need a public defender, that would be a valid question.
I need to know of a few things. This is the thing I gotta ask. Such as that.
All right. As you kind of like think if you might need a public defender or anything like that, you kind of remember maybe like a couple cases that you might have been like attending to because your dad had to be as part of it and he took you bring your kid to work day sort of thing.
Yeah.
The court system here actually you do not need to go find yourself a public defender. In fact, you are already given a full team of people who are both trying to prosecute you and people who are trying to defend your actions.
Now here's the real question though, because I know a few things about it. Just how biased is this team though? How corrupt is it?
That's the thing. It's an entire team of varying different races and houses in order to mitigate biased opinions. Between these two teams of deliberators is a court of 8 different justices. The justices which represent each of the 8 houses of schools of magic, which are publicly voted for. And then of course you have the hang on, I wrote down the name. I actually did write down the name of this position. Hold on. The Omniger. There's the Omniger as the head judge. Pretty much, he's the he is not affiliated with any house in this city and represents like all 4 pretty much. And he kind of like makes the final call.
The what?
The Omniger.
The thing is he's here, and you know why, memely at least, why he's deliberating. He's deliberating if he wants to call in Penguin, because he knows that carries its own risks.
Yes.
And he's thinking, he's like muttering to himself, and suppose, man, it would be nice if I could have a visitor of some kind to just talk to. But he's muttering to himself, if I bring him in, he could risk his own relationship to this university. But if I don't bring him in, he's the one witness I need to prove that I didn't do anything wrong necessarily.
Does Erelon have due process like we're similar to in the United States?
Are you asking me or Triple? Sorry.
Out of character.
I kind of told you what Triple would get with the society role he got.
He's got the it's a very heavy jury system where I suppose you have jurors who are biased towards you and jurors who are not biased towards you, acting as prosecution and defense.
Yeah,
professional devil's advocates.
Can we?
Yeah.
Like, can Triple expect to be innocent until proven guilty, where the burden is on the prosecution?
I I mean, he doesn't seem to be like immediately thrown behind bars or anything. Realistically, Triple, you're just kind of being. It's almost like you're just getting a tour of the prison system.
Yeah. Well, yeah, that's the thing. My real question is can I call any? Like, I guess you could say I'm wondering if there's anyone I can talk to in the meantime, like visitors of some kind, because otherwise there's really not much I can say.
Yeah, and he does bring you to the sending phone, yeah, it's pretty much just continually cast sending, pretty much. So he gives you your one phone call, pretty much.
Okay, we gotta really think about this, but I guess the one question is Penguin. I guess, yeah, sorry, I'm gonna have to call it Penguin, guys. Let's call it Penguin.
bring. And reminder, it's continually casting sending back and forth. So.
I see. So we don't have to. We don't have to worry about limits. But...
All right, and whoa, hello.
Penguin, it's me. Don't worry, everything's okay.
Oh, thank
goodness. I don't
goodness.
think anything. The worst that can happen here is they're just talking about a Gias, but I still don't want it. Listen, you know what happened all those years ago. And okay, here's the thing though. These are tapped, right? Or these have to be tapped. So he's like, all those years ago. Listen, you know why I did what I did. And you know it had to be done.
Yeah. And
listen, just don't feel like you gotta come in and say anything, okay? Yeah, I gotta handle this on my own. I'll think of something.
Well, you know how those Joeys are. They really like the word of they like character witnesses, and specifically clerics for some reason. I gives a little bit of a shrug. You can't really see the shrug, but
I'm just worried they're going to ask about you. But or I should say, and bring, it's not necessary for you. I don't want to make any more trouble than already has been made, if you get what I mean.
Don't worry. They've already made a judgment about that a long time ago. You can't be charged for the crime twice, the same crime twice here.
Really? Okay. Well, in that case, maybe we should, well, it's up to you. If you want to come to my hearing, come on ahead. But, listen, I don't really know any way to get out of this other than just saying exactly what happened, no matter how crazy it sounds.
And, he kind of nods. Okay, well, I'll be sure to let the others know. Do they have you in... Where do they have you right now?
Don't worry. They're keeping me in a decent place in the Hollow Tree Penitentiary.
Oh, that place. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to be able to cast sending to you in there.
It's okay. Don't do anything stupid.
Like me. Do I look stupid to you?
Yeah, don't worry. You always got this. Yeah. If I was there, I'd do the handshake, but don't worry. I feel pretty good about this.
It's just a mental image of like Dance Dance Revolution, up, down, left, right air.
Yeah, exactly. Well, that's his phone call. I think that's all he can really do.
Fair enough. Pingwing, after this phone call, goes to the rest of you guys. So who wants to be Triple's character witness with me?
Wait, character witness? What do you mean?
He explains the
Vouching
situation.
for him being a good person.
Yep.
I could do that.
All right, and then he actually looks toward Ophi, and I know the juries here, they really like clerics because they're always like godly and things, and they usually have some pretty good wise input.
Well, I have been called a saint a few times.
And
Suppose I could.
he
Can't
smiles.
forget that one.
Now, yeah.
I mean, I could vouch for Jackpot, but I don't think the jury would like to hear the things I have to say about him.
Yeah, I think
My
Like-
idea of good character is much different than theirs.
I can certainly talk about his bravery in combat and how he's helped save countless lives in the enemies we fought.
Oh yes.
So when is the trial happening? Is it tomorrow?
Not tomorrow, the day after.
Hope I don't have class at the same time.
Oh, don't worry. And he shakes his head. That's the one day there is no classes, and that's when he pulls up the calendar and he shows you it's pretty much the weekend, which it is actually.
Ah, guess that makes sense.
Everybody's working for the weekend.
Yeah, because you guys are on this day. You have classes tomorrow, and then final day is the 22nd, which is when the trial is. So pretty much like all the professors' days off.
Sounds good.
All right, and with that, I think about unless you guys are doing anything on this specific day, we can advance to the first day of classes.
Actually, hang on a second.
What's up?
Might get this shit out of the way. The upper market. Can I get I'm gonna try to look for that camera.
Going up to the upper market. Bellhop, right?
Yep.
Bellhop, you start looking for one, and of course, being in the upper market, you hear cries of various people doing various things. You see ruminants delivering mail. You see luminance dragons delivering mail. Going in and out of these boxes that like seem far too big. I mean, a lot bigger on the inside, pretty much. As you do so, you do actually find a seller of such purveyors. You're easily able to find one. I did give you the pieces, the prices for those. So
Yep.
feel free to buy yourself a camera.
Alright, just it's 55 and
You
how
know,
many? How many? How much stuff should I get for the thing? Hang on. 55 for the camera, right?
I did write it.
Right.
It's 50 gold pieces for a camera, and then if you're getting a camera crystal, it's 5 gold pieces per image that crystal is going to be able to hold. There's a bunch of different colors of crystals, pretty much. So like if you wanted a crystal that could hold 5 images, it would be 25 gold pieces.
25 gold pieces. So for 50 gold pieces, I can get 10 images.
Yep. And that's the one, dame, says a sphinx who kind of gives you like a little bit of a wink. Next to him, actually, like the sphinx that's talking, you actually do see another tiny griffin who is, kind of doing some paperwork at the side, scratching off some gold amounts and adjusting coins. Not Thumbtack, but a different one.
God.
Nice. Oh.
Yeah.
Hang on a second. I gotta take a screenshot of this shit.
Don't take a screenshot of me, he says, looking up.
No.
Oh.
Going straight
Out
into
of character.
cringe
Look at this shit.
conversation.
Look at this shit.
She's
This
broke.
is money well spent.
All right, let's
High ruler.
let's see this. Oh, based. Yeah. So you buy that, and he kind of like looks up, and look at that. You already got a perfect subject right there. And he gestures to what seems to be like the trail of smoke up from like one of the buildings somewhere, down in the direction of the city. Looks like they caught something on fire again.
Huh. Can I actually get a clue?
Can you what?
I'm gonna investigate that. Fuck
No.
it.
Oh, you're taking that on as a case?
Yeah.
Fantastic. All right, what are you naming your case?
Barbecue. Barbecue time.
Case of the barbecue. All right.
Okay.
Yeah. All right. You take on this case of the distant burning building.
Hang on. Actually, I'm gonna snap a picture there. Can I get that stuff in my inventory, by the way? Do we have something in the inventory for that camera, or is it just
I'll have to make a fancy image for that, but I do have a fancy image of that camera. So I'll make like a custom image of it after the session. We'll put that in your
Base.
yeah. Until then, the little thing right here.
Hey, do I get another phone call? I'm curious, since a new day has passed.
I don't think we moved on to the new day yet. I was just asking if there's
never
any
mind, never mind.
if there's anything the folks were doing. But yeah, like every day you get a thing. I'm going to add a thing. View equipment. I'm just gonna call this camera. Camera, and this is going to be an item 5 technically.
Oh.
I know. There you go.
And then we got, yeah, I'm just gonna add 9 camera crystals.
Yes.
There we go.
You could, yeah, you just say it's at 1 camera crystal and it has a 10 charges on it. You've used 1 pretty much. I'll like I said, I'll help you get that in. Yeah, camera. There you go.
I put on 9 camera crystal. I mean, it's just to count the charges. There we go. Got a new camera.
Yeah.
I'm gonna call him Rupert.
Rupert the camera. I love it. All right. Next day. Yeah? Don't hear any objections?
Moonpinter would ask Pingwing, when do we speak to either the Bannermanes or whoever's responsible so we can inform them about Babbage?
Tomorrow. And he kind of nods. That's when we're going to be in the castle after all.
All right, tomorrow it is.
All right. And you guys are let back into the dorm. Wish doesn't seem to be there by the time you guys get back effectively. She seemed to have probably went home to yell at her husband all night.
A new day, though, right?
A brand new day, and yeah, your dad is back. You ready for your phone call?
Yes. I'm calling. I need to call someone known as Bellhop.
Yo.
Bellhop, I need how much? I need to pay for your services. 100, if that's all right. 100 GP.
Wait, what services? How can I help?
I need you to gather all the information. You don't need to show up to the trial, but I just need you to bring me all the information about 2 different things. 1, the entrance exams for Clawstone Academy of Arcane Training and Spellcasting, and he's gonna list off the year. I don't know what the year exactly was, maybe like 4 years ago. You know what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
But yeah, 4 years ago. Ask Penguin about that if you want to know a good place to start. And second, an individual known as Eights.
All right, give me a moment. I need to write this down. I really need to write this down. Okay, first one.
Yeah.
From the top. What was it again? I'm typing it. I'm writing.
Give it again.
Triple?
Can't
Oh
believe
no,
Triple
he's dead.
died.
He died.
Oh no.
Oh, there he is.
There we go. Sorry about that, guys. My thing came out. Okay. Cat's entrance exams 4 years ago, first of all. And second of all, an individual known as Eights. Look into those things and ask Penguin about it.
Both of them, or just the first one?
Trust me, both of them are related.
All right. I'm on the case.
Thank you.
Right.
He's going to hand the money to his dad to I'm pretty sure you're allowed to do that. Just give money to the dad. Please give this to this individual for me.
Fantastic. So it looks like you got a second lead to follow there, Bellhop.
Yep.
What is your call on this case here?
I am shit with names. This is probably my 8th case number 8.
Case number 8. Case number 8 is actually a.
Yeah.
I was gonna say that's a really good case name, actually.
Actually, wait, shit. Hang on a question. First of all, before I continue this, I'm gonna fuck somebody over. I'm gonna fuck over the GM.
Yeah.
Red herring. You know that tower? Is that inconsequential or not?
Inconsequential to what exactly?
Well, some shenanigans if it's something serious or if it's actually something that is happening that is relevant.
Ah, you would
Something-
figure out that
something
this is
serious.
not a red herring.
Might be connected. Well, guess it's time to start asking questions.
Mm-hmm. Bellhop.
Wig.
You find Pingwing eventually. He is holding a lot of books, as are the rest of everybody. Well, not really, probably. You guys probably have it in a bag of holding. I just really like holding a lot of books.
Oh, I'm sure you do. So you enjoying your time in here?
Oh, yes, we're about to go to school.
Oh, yeah, I mean, this place is amazing. Let me tell you, I just found this nice camera over here. It's gonna help me with the investigation. It's gonna be amazing.
Oh, wow.
What's
Yeah.
up?
Well, look at this. She's gonna show the photo she took of the tower.
Bellhop takes out a small, like, crystal from the box of the camera, and as she does, all she has to do is, like, turn it in her hand. Like, each time she turns, or her hoof, rather, each time she turns it in her hoof, it displays, like, the next image. In this case, there's only one, and it kind of, like, pops up as some sort of, like, a visual representation, sort of like an illusion. A little bit of stolen light, as it were.
Kind of like that gym that Electra's carrying around.
Yeah,
Kinda like
exactly.
Yeah.
No, I didn't hear that.
It's kind of like the gym that Electra carries around.
Huh.
You know, their battle in Wati. You weren't
Yeah.
there, but you should take a look at it.
Huh.
Only difference is
Yeah,
that
take a look.
only difference is that this is a 2D representation. The one she has is like a specific slice in time, so it's like a big 3D sort of thing. Now, when she shows you this image, it seems to be that there is a what looks to be like a little bit of a burning something out in the distance. That's pretty much what I believe she took a picture of.
Yeah, the burning tower thing.
Yep.
But yeah, amazing thing with these, I'll be able to take on any case and also document your adventures in case you want them. Maybe some mementos, you know. But either way, this burning tower, is this actually something that happens quite frequently?
Not really. And he kind of like thinks, I mean, normally if something's burning, it's usually somebody because they did a fire spell wrong or something. Usually we have pretty good and fast spellcasters who are usually on their scene, can douse out a fire lickety split.
Oh, I see. So there was nobody running around, just be kind of afraid because some tower is burning. Nothing.
And he's kind of thinking, because the tower itself that seemed, like the tower, the thing that was burning, not necessarily a tower per se. Did you look into that yesterday by chance, Bellhop? Like, you go to the...
No. I just
Yeah.
skip to the next.
Yeah, it wasn't
right away.
it wasn't necessarily like a tower that was above everything that was burning. It just seemed to be in the general direction of somewhere in the ward or the Elder Route, like that kind of far away from where you were. And he just kind of thinks a little bit. I mean, I wasn't really near those districts per se, so I didn't really see anybody running around. I heard one or two people probably comment on it. Oh no, there's something burning out in the distance.
Well, I guess I'll look into it. So I'll see you around.
And
wait, just one more thing.
She said it.
One more thing.
What is it called? No. Yeah, Bellhop.
Okay, so I need to Triple asked me to get some information about some sort of stuff. It told me that you'd be probably the best person to ask you about this kind of stuff. Something about a cat's entrance exam 4 years ago, and some individual known as I don't really understand. Maybe he was just delirious. He's just in his cell right now. That.
So he wants to know about the entrance exam.
entrance exam 4 years ago, and an individual known as 8.
Oh, and he looks a little bit darkly at that. She was a bad egg.
She?
She, yeah.
Hmm.
I'm like nods. She was used to hang around Triple, and I don't think that they got along too well in the end. And I mean and she kind of thinks a little bit. Hang on one second. Yes, I gotta ask you a question there, Triple, actually. She was almost responsible for me getting expelled from here.
Ooh.
Yeah, they don't always like non-sphinxes in this area for some reason. And it kind of gives a shrug. Just kind of think that's something to do with Queen Amenta or something, and being all divine and that kind of thing. They kind of feel like they're entitled to being, he kind of thinks for the words, first-class academics, as it were. But I don't really care, because the person who founded this school is a hippogriff, so he gives a shrug.
Oh, glad to hear that. But why would he ask me to ask you about this stuff? Exactly. That's what I'm trying to figure out.
Well, there's that whole thing kind of led to us having to go to a hearing, like what I think he's going to right now. And that's kind of why he ran away. Triple was the one who was kind of fooled to, along with Miss Eights to go along with us with a plan to try to plant something on me in that whole thing. And I think he kind of got he came forward in the very end and helped clear my name. In the process, he kind of destroyed he destroyed something very important from a place that he wasn't supposed to.
What was it?
And this when he kind of like gestures to wherever Fortuna's fortune ball would be. A prophecy, kind of like one of those fortune balls that you have.
They're stored inside fortune balls?
Yeah, that's how they watch people during these entrance exams. Diviners, they're all over. But somehow they didn't catch Eights planting whatever answer key that they had on me.
Huh. So how does this help us getting him out of prison?
Well, it wasn't Triple who did anything wrong in this case. It was crazy Eights.
You think she might be around?
I don't know. I kind of shied away from her crowd. Kind of gives a little bit of a shrug. She was not somebody I wanted to be around.
Hey, hang on a second. I'm gonna try to sense motive just out of precaution.
You gotta be suspicious of everybody. I understand, Bill, huh?
I'm gonna sense motive on this one. What was it that I gotta roll for that?
Blind perception. And what are you sensing motive on specifically?
Boy, I can't wait for another nat 1, like always when I do this. Perception, let's go.
Awesome. And what were you trying to sense motive on specifically?
Deciding anything else from this whole thing. Seems pretty adamant to talk about it.
What was that? Sorry?
I'm trying to figure out if it's just trying to hide any more information about this, because he seems pretty adamant to talk about it.
Yeah, he's he seems to be doing more thinking than he is trying to hide anything. He's kind of like thinking about yeah. So Yeah. I'm trying to follow along with Triple's logic here. I'm sorry. I'm just kind of
Yeah,
retarded.
because I'm trying to figure out why didn't Triple just tell me this himself?
Don't worry. We have another day in case we have to ask him any questions. But as far as I know, Miss Eights planted a key on me, and then and he kind of thinks, I believe Triple was supposed to be some kind of fall guy, and yeah, Triple was supposed to be some kind of fall guy in the way that he was supposed to destroy the evidence that she did do that thing, and then it kind of just looked like Triple was the person who caused the whole thing. And
What do you mean by
in the end,
key?
an answer key, A, B, C, D, and you're answering things, or it has like some notes on it.
Oh, that stuff. Okay.
Yeah, it's very it's technically an imprisonable offense here to do that kind of thing.
Cheating?
Cheating on an entrance exam to cats, yeah.
Huh. I'll take note of that.
And they take magic very seriously here. They do not want you learning magic that you aren't going to be able to control.
Right. Well, I'll get out of your hair. You probably have a lot of studying to do.
Yeah, these books are getting a little heavy right now.
Want some help carrying them?
No, I really like carrying a lot of books. It makes me feel really smart.
It's true what they say. You work hard at the library.
He kind of nods and he looks back. He looks back at the rest of, I guess, the class that are going with them, which I believe is just Ophi, Tangent, Moon Planner. Let me look at my list again. Sorry. Ophi, Tangent, Moon Planner. Who else is learning spells?
I think that's it.
Swift is learning some.
And Fortuna.
Yeah.
And Swift. Yeah. So Swift, if you're going along the way. Yeah. Only persons that seem to not be here at the moment are Duck, but presumably she seems to be just having a ball, going around and seeing all the awesome things. Doesn't seem to be too studious, but Penguin doesn't seem to mind.
Sarcy's probably slacking on her fucking guard day job again.
Based? Fun thing about being a guard is that you technically are allowed on the premises, so that's also a fun perk. Yes.
Yeah, she was walking in and out of fucking exclusive ass places and then just, napping.
Now, when we let's see. I just want to take a quick 5-minute break so I can let my dog out, if you guys don't mind. In the meantime, I'm still gonna have my headset on and everything. I just need to go take him out with me. Talk about
Ophi, Swift, what are you guys up to in this weird pocket of time that we found ourselves in?
Well, out of character, Ophi's going to cast a little something because she's noticed some weird behavior from Electra that whenever she questions it, she doesn't really seem to have a proper answer for. It's like she's avoiding the issue. So Ophi's going to be probably a little out of bounds with this, but she is going to cast and sustain Prying Eye around whenever she thinks they might be discussing, or she might be discussing this specific thing with someone else, or if it seems like she's trying to keep something from her.
Do you think she's fucking spreading the secrets of the fucking Krabby Patty secret formula? Whatever.
Well, she's had some discussions with her where it's clear something's on her mind, but Ophi can't help her. She doesn't know, so she's just going to try to figure it out herself.
Well, I was wondering if any of you were traveling around in a group because, since Sarcy's on duty, she's gonna try and do some drinking and shit at work.
Yeah, Electra would probably be taking in the sights of the city. This whole occult district looks really interesting to her.
What are you, Moon Planner? What are you up to in this weird pocket of time?
I stepped away briefly. Have we done the calling in for the trial yet?
No.
Sorta, kinda. I don't know.
Bellhop was gathering information from Pingwing, and it's still that first night. And Mimley's letting his dog out, so we're on like a 5-minute break.
Oh, okay.
You know,
Sarcy's trying to shirk work and go day drinking at the college bar with some of the
Hell
gang.
yeah!
Yeah.
Swift's
Sure,
on
yeah,
that.
or Electric will join too.
All right,
Yeah,
let's
that
say
was,
like some of you are like traveling in a group, and then
After our classes, of course.
Sarcy kind of swoops in, and she has like the like the I just woke up eyes, and she's rubbing them, and she's like, work here is so hard. It's good you guys are here. Let's go to the college bar.
Okay.
Wait, the bar. You just woke
bar?
up.
I've been waiting to visit this city and these bars for a few months now.
It's probably
She's like
drinking time somewhere.
Sarcy's making. Oh no, I've been hard at work all day. I'm just so exhausted, as you can see.
Mm-hmm.
There's still some like tree leaves in her hair, you know.
Been hanging upside down lately?
Oh yeah, no, the site supervisor is definitely hanging me upside down to dry. I don't know. The college bar is this way. Follow me. We're going to go in.
Are
We're
we
gonna have to
all
catch up with
going
you.
in and just drinking? We're all going drinking.
It's fucking
Yeah,
drinking time.
the guards get a lit discount.
Oh, you don't say.
Oh, nice.
Hmm.
We ought to
It may
enjoy
be
this
too early to
column.
get drunk, but it's never too early to start.
What do you mean?
See,
it's
Nate, you
too
know what
early
I'm
to get
talking
drunk?
about.
All right. I'm back inside, so I think we can go ahead and resume if you guys are ready.
We're going
Sure.
drinking.
Some of us are at the college bar.
Drinking, cigar smoking, loitering.
There's a lot of them in this totally not finished area of the guild's district right now. There do be some inns and bars in this place.
We're getting fucked up while our friend's in jail.
Yeah.
The-
Party
one's
don't
for you,
stop.
Triple.
Party don't stop.
Party foul.
Wait, I thought Swift was going to school.
Wait, this we're
tried-
all going after
He's
class.
Calling us.
Giving
After
classes
worthless.
and getting drunk.
Oh, so this.
I thought this was done during class to kill some time. While
Yeah,
we were not
What?
this is.
Oh.
I mean,
We'd pour one out.
at
We'd
night.
pour one. We'd pour one out.
I've gone to
for
the
each other.
college bar between
Hmm.
classes.
Why would their classes be going on at night?
They're not going on at night. They're going on in the day.
We're
Yeah,
day
we
drinking.
go
Yeah, this was
drinking
the
at
night before.
No, we're drinking
yeah,
in the
the
day.
night before. But this
Oh.
is still the day before, mainly.
Well, I was saying we advanced forward. That's why Pingwing had all his books and everything. If you guys
the day forward. That's why Sarcy is on shift trying to get you guys to go to the bar with her.
Kind would turn you down. He's
I'm
gotta go
currently
down.
on the clock.
Swift, it's fine. You can get Wickerwind to drink.
Oh,
Oh, come on, Mr. Swift. You wouldn't go with a bunch of people to go drinking. You like to learn things, don't you?
I hear that alcohol.
well,
helps
when you put it
retain
like that,
information
Pingwing, I
better.
definitely want to go drinking.
No. And Jinx encourages that. Yeah, that kind of sounds like that's a better plan to do.
I've got
But-
plenty of time to fill out the spell book.
Well,
Ah, you gotta learn.
but who can resist learning?
You don't have to learn in college. You just have to take the test.
No,
And
you
then pass.
gotta learn.
Just because attending class is only 40% the mark doesn't mean you can't get 100% on the final and then get 60 overall in class.
Pingwing looks like this is anathema to his personal edicts.
The math checks out.
What about drinking in class?
Fine, fine. Me and all the other cool learners are gonna go learn. Come on, Ophi. Come on, guys. Come on, Fortuna.
Oh.
Sorry, what can you say?
We're gonna be the cool guys and go learning instead of drinking.
Opie, don't
Oh.
give it to peer pressure. Come drink with your friends.
The Kieran in me says I should, but the cleric in me says I should probably go figure this out.
Yeah, the cleric and who knows what she's talking about.
Besides, if one of you drinks too much, someone's got to resurrect you.
Now that's the kind of night that I want to have.
Jesus Christ.
Well, it's a
Please
bit
don't kill
early. It's a
yourself.
little bit before noon. There's still a lot of time before we.
You know what? You know what? Fucking Fortuna is learning. Bellhop is investigating. I'm gonna bring Ord to drink with the boys.
You know what's funny is that they do actually have ghostly drinks, obviously.
Yeah.
Based.
So Ord could actually get fucked up.
Sophie is going to
That's
try
right.
to convince Ord to let her resurrect him.
No, don't.
Not knowing it, the circumstance or anything.
Don't you get close with that magic of yours.
Yeah. If we're drinking like a drink or two in, Sarcy just starts screaming, "I taught him better than that. He turned himself in. What an idiot!"
What?
You
Yeah.
don't go quietly. You let them catch you and then figure it out later, and then you don't get caught.
It looked like some weird kind of father-son bonding.
No, his father is a stupid fucking narc.
Oh my god.
If I know Triple, he's definitely got a plan.
I don't care what plan he has. You don't break rule 0. Don't turn yourself in.
Agreed. And what father arrests his own son?
Not a very good one.
Maybe they
There
have a
might be other
plan.
there could be other circumstances that we're not aware of.
I'm sure it's fine, but I'm going to spend some time around this jail and find some holes in the wall.
Well, do you? It would be the easiest way of explaining the situation, I suppose.
Sarsaparilla. Better question is, do you have anything to get past divinations and other abjurations and thing? I know there's abilities for that. Yeah, I don't think you're getting around Hollow Tree Penitentiary too easily. Every time you try to even get near those walls, like some force pushes you away.
I've got
Now,
something.
I do have one other
I'm
thing.
just screaming loudly in the bar what I want to do.
Oh.
Here's one thing though.
She's just mauling that her fucking prize student is fucking fucked up.
Brooke
and turned
roll
himself
one.
in.
Well, hey, you know what I can do? Can I make a society check? Because I know that, like, in a lot of legal systems, there's some way that you can have a private conversation, like with your lawyer, where you can say anything.
Yeah.
I know that that's a legal right in most things, and can I make a society check to see to finagle my way into getting that?
Yeah, go for it.
Attorney privilege.
What's it called?
Yeah.
Frank?
Oh. Yeah, finagle my way into getting basically a private conversation that is not tapped or
Yeah, I just want to know what that term was called from Frank. He said the name and I missed it.
Client attorney privilege.
Ah. All right, go for it. Go give me that society roll, ye.
Is it public or blind?
Blind. It's knowledge gathering.
Okay.
Such a thing does exist, though typically it's between you and your character witnesses in the city, and they don't let you outside of the actual rune guard itself. Yeah, you know, and I mean, given that you kind of have good behavior, and like the guards here actually do like you. It seems that your dad tells a lot. Your dad, Four Leaf, has told a lot of stories about you. And they're definitely hyped up stories. Like,
nepotism.
Yeah,
Let's use it.
They've literally nepotized you to be able to just walk around this rune guard area. Though only if you're like closely monitored, obviously, by your dad.
Well, he's gonna basically abuse the shit out of that, so he can finally, if anyone wants, have an ability to just have anyone who wants can talk to him in a private room where they don't need to worry about this.
Now, private room might be a little bit harder to get, but you can. You're pretty positive. You could convince.
That's attorney-client privilege.
Yes, you're pretty positive you can nab one with so long as you talk to the right people, or you get like one of the rune guard to vouch for you. Additionally, you kind of know that civilians technically are allowed in this area, just so long as, much like you, they are accompanied by somebody. and they relate to whatever business is going on here.
All right.
Yeah.
A couple more drinks in. Around the who's with the drinking again? Moon Planner, are you there?
No, he's going to class. He's got specimens
Yep.
to collect and spells to learn.
In
Yeah.
there.
I'm not learning anything too important. It's all recreational. I'm just trying to pick up some spells.
I think it's just
Okay.
Kieran's. It's just a Kieran's and Ord.
And
Yeah.
Swift's in that case. Well, definitely in that case, but he was already there to
No,
begin with.
You're learning.
So Sarcy has you
Swift?
guys around, like huddled around this table, and she's very drunkenly and shittily
What?
drawing
We got
like
Swift,
like a plan
Starsky,
in a
Jinx,
napkin.
Electra, Ophi.
It's the cool kids table.
Oh, Tangent's back.
Oh, Tangent! Tangent.
Tangent has divine spells to learn.
Yeah. Why so
Tangent's going
glum?
to class.
Yeah, why so glum, Tangent? We're gonna go learning.
My voice just sounds like that.
Oh. And
Don't
Thumbtack
listen to him. Skip class.
Thumbtack from atop Tangent's band that kind of says, "Yes, she just talks like that, you dumb bird."
Rude.
I'm not dumb. Look at all my books.
All my books.
Wolfie asks the party something real quick. Who speaks the most obscure language among us?
Among us.
Among Us?
Among Us.
Amogus.
Bungus.
What's the reason? Because I have telepathy.
I don't think using telepathy at this, for what I'm wanting to do, is going to be very helpful.
I
Swift,
speak.
I can also talk to people with doublespeak.
I can
has
speak
to
the
be me.
language of angels.
That may do.
I can speak the
Just-
language of giants and earth elementals.
Earth Elemental may be best. Write down, assuming it's partly a written language too, both of you actually write down a sentence in Celestial and Terran, and she'll take both sheets of paper for later. Doesn't matter what it is, it's just a sentence.
Lecture would also let you know all of her languages here. I posted in TTRPG chat.
Okay.
I don't know if there's anything super uncommon there.
She says she's wanting to use it for comprehend languages, to gain a private conversation.
Out of all those languages, Osiriani is definitely the most way out there. In fact, it's almost a dead language.
You'll use that then.
Dead.
The only reason I pointed out the symbol of the ward was written in an the old Osiriani symbol of healing, was because I know Electra has that as a thing. In fact, yeah.
And I believe I can use this in the way that I want to. Let's see. Oh, this doesn't let me speak the language, just understand it. Ugh.
Yeah. Tongues lets you speak it.
Right. I'm thinking. I'm wondering if I can use those in conjunction. I don't think so.
Well, tongues lets you understand and speak.
Oh, okay.
It's kind of weird if you could speak it but not understand it.
Right, but the issue with tongues, though, I don't think I can actually cast it on multiple people. So that is where I end up with an issue there. Well, I guess I can just cast it twice.
If you heighten it,
What's your plan, Ophi?
if you heighten it to a 7th level, you can have it for 8 hours.
True. All I need it for is just to talk to Triple if he needs a private conversation. Then we both speak in incredibly obscure language that no one else speaks.
Well, I'm also guessing that if anybody would speak an obscure language, it would be the people in Erlon.
Well, we have Osiriani, so there may be some people here who speak it, but I doubt the prison guards do.
Out of character, though, you guys, it seems that I've wrangled a way to get that anyways.
It's fair. She was just looking for a backup. But
Yeah.
Also,
yeah.
that's what doublespeak is pretty much made for.
Triple's using the
Electra
power of
wouldn't have thought
nepotism.
Yeah.
It's knowing the law. Technically, they should apply it to everybody, but that's just how it is here.
Well, before we do classes, since
Our
I've
classes.
been I guess appointed by Pingwing to be a character witness there, she will head to the jailhouse along with, I guess, Pingwing to see if she can figure out a little bit more about this.
Will definitely be an after class thing because
Okay.
Pingwing has to literally stay next to Fortuna to keep her disguised. Reminder.
That's true. Okay. We'll do it after class then.
Okay. So, getting on to things. Tangent, I believe wanted to, I'll start with Tangent here. So, Tangent, you wanted to learn, detect alignment, and discern location, yeah?
Yes.
Agreed. Your classes take place in a very fancy wing right over here. And taking your time going to these classes, Pingwing, more than happy to help you guys find out where your classes are. So you gotta go up to this wing, walk up some stairs, and go into a pretty wide open classroom. Most of the classrooms are pretty much you guys are pretty much more or less in individual studies at this point, because, like I said, like most of the professors aren't really here, which means none of the students are either. They're all going home for the holidays. So this is more like a one-on-one sort of lesson between you and some professors. Somebody's clacking their keyboard, by the way. I'm not sure who that is. But they kind of like lead you up here, and you are greeted by what seems to be a teacher with very large glasses. Glasses that make her eyes look incredibly big, and the Sphinx like kind of looks down to you. Oh, darling, how are you?
Oh God.
Oh, don't, no, that's what they all say. Perhaps it's the glasses. And she takes off her glasses, and there's a smaller set of glasses right behind it. How is this, darling? Is this a little bit better, a little less off-putting?
Yes.
Oh, that's a good size, then. We'll keep this one, darling. Let's get to work. What are we learning today?
Detect alignment and discern location.
No, you want to know who people are and how evil they are?
Where they are.
Where they are? That is a better question to ask. You are a very, very, very sly person. She kind of like nods. She nods. But nevertheless, rare magic is to be studied. I take it you know you have you've done all your sign-ups, got all your books. Yes, there they are. There they are. Yes, advanced divinations. She nods. Also, I think I misdid your wing. You're technically learning divinations, yeah? So rather than this wing, you would actually be, that was evocations, this wing right down here. Yeah, so you would have to go up this middle building, go down this big bridge right here to get into this tower. Same deal though. Not many people here. Yeah, she just minor retcon there. I forgot that I said a different. I gotta keep my castle in line. Yes, darling. Yes, darling. Sit down. Let us begin. What tradition are you? He looks at you. No. Tradition. Do you divine cast?
War priest.
Ooh, she says, very interested. Very well. Let us begin. And yeah, she starts the lesson, teaching you all the basics of these specific spells to start. She's pretty much teaching you all the building blocks this day first, to get started. I feel like, by the end of this first day itself, you've gotten pretty far along in the thing. And, yeah. Pretty far along, at least in the detect alignment location of things, because that's an easier one to know, right? Being able to detect that stuff is pretty good to give you, like, the intro to that stuff. Moon Planter.
Jawohl.
You, sir, are led around the back of the castle, where a small forest of trees seems to meet you back here. The path kind of like ends and it turns into like a dirt path, and it goes off to a very odd place. You start hearing the sounds of rustling leaves, plants, and as you come into sight of the building, there seems to be plums that are quite dirigible, slightly floating around the building.
Dirigible, you say? That's a fancy word.
Right?
Despite there being a dirt path, Moonplanter would still go off of it and just make a beeline for the building.
Yeah, you go right toward the building, and then give me a reflex save.
Do not walk on grass.
I have hero points.
All right, let's see it.
That's better.
Nice. And you turn that into a critical success, as instead of getting your head chomped, a large, what seems to be carnivorous plant snaps down at your head, and several more all start to kind of slowly start closing in as you go off the path. A voice in your head just kind of says, "Stay on the path." Very monotone-like.
Well, instead of listening to that, I'm instead going to use this spell right here. And since forested areas are my favorite terrain, I'm going to be able to teleport myself 180 feet.
And you do so, and as you teleport 180 feet, like through the forest somehow, you find yourself right in front, like just suddenly, like filling your vision is a very large, very stoic-looking earthbound pony, who's just looking at you with a furrowed brow and almost like no other expression to his face. He doesn't open his mouth, but you hear in your head like that voice again. "You have much to learn." And then he turns around and he just goes into the hut. Like,
Moonplanter is going to be, not overly chipper, but he's going to be in a good mood today.
you go into the thing, and like he's taking a very precise left and right going into the thing, and before he turns to you once again, he just seems to be speaking to you telepathically the entire time. As he goes to like a clearer space. Your name is Moonplanter. I have seen your class roster.
And as he's
I've seen your dick, bro. I seen your shit.
Moonplanter finds an empty portion, and he starts laying out baubles, leather bags, specimens that he's collected, of course, all of his books and study material. And then he opens up his notes and he sits on his haunches. He's ready to learn.
And he kind of looks down. "These materials are acceptable to begin." And he kind of goes over to a couple. "But first, we must solidify your understanding, for it is lacking."
Moonplanter closes his notebook and he stands back up.
Yeah, and this is where he starts showing you some building block things, starting with given that you are doing 2 rituals, both for plant growth and death. It seems like rather than directly, it's kind of like, how the Karate Kid, it starts out with something that's completely irrelevant to what you're learning, and it's very confusing at first.
Wax on, wax off.
Yeah, like that kind of thing, right? It's like that, because suddenly he just immediately deviates away from plants and starts describing to you various things about asking you all these things and teaching you about the positive and negative energy planes.
And Moonplanter is very confused, but he's still speaking to me telepathically this whole time, correct?
Oh yeah, he's not opened his mouth once.
Yeah, Moonplanter will still take notes, but what he'll do is he'll flip his notebook to the back and just make a new section on, positive and negative energy planes.
Fantastic. Fortuna!
Uh-huh.
As Moonplanter's lessons kick off, ye too. Ye too can
Penguin as well.
Yes, Pingling and you kind of generally go to the same place, more like a general studies thing. That one is in this room right over here. So technically, Pingling seems to be coming from the Tower of Conjuration, as he calls it, taking all his books with him. And you guys kind of enter this strange room. And by strange room, I mean it is It's one of those rooms that as you get closer to it, like down a hallway, you know in like the Gene Wilder's Willy Wonka, where like they're going down that hallway and the door's really tiny toward the end or something.
Yeah.
It's got like things like that going down the hallway until you guys like have to like duck under and like crawl your way into the.
Shit, the box can fit in.
And like it seems to be just big enough for a medium creature, so Pingling actually kind of like he goes in first. He's like, just duck your head and I'll make sure your box goes through. And so we're like fitting like a square peg through the hole. And bonk comes the Fortuna Mare. Yeah.
The square box goes in that.
Strangely enough, as you enter this classroom, there isn't a teacher in here. The only thing that's in here seems to be a cupboard.
A cupboard?
A cupboard and some desks, yes. And Pingling...
What's in it?
Are you going to go check?
Let's check.
You go to go check the cupboard, getting right close to it. Before the cupboard speaks, no, don't touch me!
I didn't even get close,
I'm all sticky!
Oh, okay.
It kind of speaks, and Pingling looks like immediately shocked. Oh, it's a mimic! I'll show you a mimic, young lad! You must be Misfortune! Wait!
Madame Fortuna, if you please.
Yes, and he looks. The cupboard looks back down. That's right, Madame Fortuna. Sorry, your handwriting is terrible, miss. Rough writing. Yeah.
I try.
Very well, very well. Well, I see that you are trying to learn spells. One a little bit less conspicuous than the other, I might add. And they raise their eyes. Blood Feast.
Yes.
And he kind of like surveys you tentatively. For what reason, if I may ask?
I just want to try and win the hot dog contest challenge.
Give me a deception check.
Hang on, wait, deception. Yeah, that's a good one. An
applicable source of knowledge, I suppose. Well, you have paid, and therefore I must be your teacher. Just do not touch me, and we will be all that fine. You, Madame Fortuna, best be inviting me to this hot dog eating contest. I would like to see how a pupil of mine fares with such ability.
Oh, I will. It's gonna be in about a month or so.
Very well. I will note that on my calendar. And Pingling just kind of like gives Madame Fortuna a little bit of a side eye. And you, young lad, are not on my roster. No. I just I mean, I've been here for a while. He kind of gestures to his badge a little bit. I was just here helping out a friend, try to find their way, and quite frankly, it's a little bit of an emptier classroom here. I'm just doing some conjuration studies, and he holds up some very advanced-looking notes. Very well. Be that as it may, I expect you to not make a sound. Do I make myself clear? I will not answer any of your questions without any of the gold going to the university cost of your education, young man. Very well noted, miss. And, the cupboard immediately just continues to focus on Fortuna as Pingling, just through the back of the classroom. This entire class silently keeps continuing to cast illusory disguise on Fortuna. Fortuna, as he...
You gotta do a roll for it to see if it works.
No, illusory disguise is just a thing.
Alright.
Not unless they have a reason to be immediately suspicious of your being. Right. But even then, it gives you like a +4 to that check. Now, sending isn't all too hard. Realistically speaking, Fortuna, you have seen this cast so many times that, like, by the end of the day, like this academic day, you pretty much already know sending. Spells seem to be a lot easier to learn than than inertials themselves. Though, like I said, namely the reason why you'd get this on just this day is, like I said, everybody in your party has been casting sending for months now.
Okay, so I can add sending to the thing.
By the end of the day, yes.
Yeah.
Though, reminder, you could only have as many spells as you have currently on your sheet because you're a known spellcaster, so you have to replace one of your spells with sending. Pretty much how that works. Oh wait, you're a wizard, right? You're doing arcane.
Yeah. Arcane.
You could just add that to your book then. There you go.
Yeah, spell book. Yeah.
Fantastic. Okay. As for Blood Feast, they're both two differing sides of study. So pretty much your lesson today is sending, and then the next day they're gonna try to get you the other ones, right?
Yeah.
All right. But that's how.
I'm gonna test out sending to somebody. Hang on.
Well, wait till I get to the other people here, because that'll be an end of day thing.
Yeah, I'm just gonna keep it prepared though.
Nice.
There we go.
As for our last Kieran, Ophi.
Hello.
Hi. You return?
Yep, I'm here.
You, my dear lass, are brought into this hospital over here. Now, as you are invited, I guess led into the front doors of this here medical establishment. It is very clear that the inside of it is much like those mailboxes around, much larger on the inside. Yeah, you kind of walk in, and many of the staff that are here that have remained do have like white robes on. They all seem to be like white robes. There seems to be some who seem to be a little bit more junior, who have like blue ones on. And as you are kind of invited in, Ophelia by the front desk lady kind of like reads down a chart. Signing up for resurrection studies?
Ophiuchus or Ophi, but don't worry, it's a common mistake. Yes.
Here are your robes, and she gently hands you over what seems to be some blue robes.
She will put them over herself and wait for further instruction.
Your resident, and she kind of like starts like looking down. We down the hall and to the right.
Lovely. Thank you so much.
Mm-hmm.
She will head that way.
All right. You go down the hall and to the right, wherein you see what seems to be a sphinx who is kind of like reading a chart. And this is just DM having a trouble pronouncing your name. It's
Ophiuchus.
Ophiuchus, sorry. Ophiuchus. He kind of like reads the chart a little bit. Ophiuchus. Another Kieran. Kind of gives a little bit of a raised eyebrow. Resurrection studies, right?
Indeed.
How much do you know about that field?
Not to toot my own horn, but quite a bit, including medicine.
Medicinal studies, necromancy in particular? Ever raise the dead?
I try not to raise the dead unless they're going to come back whole. But yes, I have before.
Fantastic. Then this will be absolutely a ball in the park for you, I assume. Well, can't say you've come at the best of times, he says, kind of thinking. For this particular study, obviously we need a cadaver of some kind. But given that you know quite a bit, and I've already got a pretty good, well-established lesson plan, I think we could work something out. And he kind of nods. I have our morgue worker keeping an eye out for such an opportunity. In the meantime, we'll be going over the basics. Once Sivrev has come up with a suitable solution for our body situation, then we'll continue to the practical part of our lesson. Does that make sense?
All good with me.
Fantastic. And the first part of this day actually goes pretty smoothly. Just like you said, you really know a lot about your medicine. So pretty much what he's doing, it's a giant review. It's going over, like, you know, what not to do, when to know, like, a spirit is willing, not willing, like, that kind of stuff. A person you're working with specifically doesn't work with the unspoken, but he does work under the teachings of Princess Luminance. So he's a lot more, like, I guess, like, logical, methodical about everything that he's doing. Less so than, you know, chaotic and that kind of thing. But the lesson, you know, between lesson notes and all that, it really comes down to the same sort of base concept, you know.
Right.
And he does make sure to include, like, little details that would be different between different religions and that current thing, and how to incorporate them in your lesson plan. On this day, you get the first part of your resurrection ritual, which is, of course, the theory part of it.
Mhm.
He tells
That's
you
good.
in 2 days' time they'll go over the practical part, pretty much.
Great.
And I believe that was going through everybody there. So by the end of that day,
Swift, I don't know if we have to do any roleplay for it. So like I said, Swift is just learning some basic level 1, level 2 stuff that he can cast.
was Swift going into the school that day?
I think so.
I heard that Swift was going drinking.
Well, that was like noon. Drinking.
Well-
Drinking happened at noon.
Well,
Would've
here,
been smashed.
well, here's the thing: is like, if you can't just walk into the school and they teach you spells, right? Like these professors have, you know, scheduled times for that kind of thing. So, were you going in at a scheduled time at any point?
Well, is it like with the professor, or is it like learning in a library, like reading up?
If you were learning yourself at a library and doing that stuff, then I'll actually need a roll from you.
Okay, let's go for it. So I'm gonna learn, because I actually have the sheet up for like a level 2 spell. It's like a typical DC is 18. So
Yep, there you go.
18 Arcana, right?
18 Arcana and 6 gold pieces.
Yeah. That's no.
No,
You
Jink.
beat it.
Damn.
Jinx is studying with you.
There you go.
Gives you that Kieran luck.
Okay. She give me. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I'll take the Kieran luck.
Yeah.
Instead of that 1d4. I'll
Yep.
try. Come on, you gotta give me some encouragement. There we go.
And what spell are you trying to learn in particular? What's the name of it?
Right now I was going for I just had it up. Befitting attire.
Her encouragement is that she finds, like, it's kind of an empty library, and she has the spell restyle prepared. So she restyles herself all right. And she does so in a very probably shouldn't be in public manner.
Provocative.
It's very provocative and Karen, that's for sure. And that's how she imparts that Kieran luck onto you, I'm sure. You successfully learned such a spell. In fact, I think that's a critical success, actually.
Yes. Yeah, she read my mind. I think I finally come up with a name for me spellbook, actually.
Oh.
What do you? I think I'll call it the Crydex.
Based? And
Just when I thought I was amazing enough, this book shows me how much more powerful and amazing I can become.
well, there you go, Taylor. She gives you like a little bit of a wink. Gotta have your own Necronomicon of sorts. And she smiles. Normally, you spend 1 hour per level learning a spell. This is second level, you said. So you only spend 1 hour doing it on a critical success. So you expend half the materials to learn the spell as well. So you only spend 3 gold.
Okay. And then 3 gold. Okay, give me 3 back. And then I'll do rolls later. I'm not going to do every single roll because it's probably just going to be a lot of studying in the library for a lot of these really basic spells right now. So I'm not going to soak up session time. But yeah.
Makes sense to me. All right. As school time comes to an end, Penguin gathers up all his books, casts like the final, illusory disguise on Fortuna, and then, per requested time, meet you guys all on the bridge to start walking down toward the Seer Diamond.
My professor did not say anything to me the entire time.
Oh, and he kind of thinks, I'm trying to remember, I think I had a lesson or two with him in the past. Was it Mr. Voltalk?
It was an earth pony who didn't smile, and he just talked to my brain.
That's Mr. Voltalk.
Right. So
my professor was very good about giving attention.
I didn't even ask questions. I just wrote down every single thing he said.
Now, did you absorb the knowledge?
I absorbed it in ink. I'll probably study tonight.
Oh, that's the spirit moon planner. Can't you feel your brain getting bigger? He just seems to be so happy.
Oh, I should see if Fireheart wants to go on a picnic tonight.
It is around the time of sunset by this point. You guys can at this point like meander about, get into contact with people, talk to your party, that kind of thing. I'm sure you guys find each other in one section or the other. I know Triple wanted to try to get somebody on a thing. Now,
I think,
sorry,
at some point, I want Sarcy to like sneak into her supervisor's office to change up the schedule so she gets put on a bunch of prison shifts. if that's possible.
Sorry, what was that?
She's gonna sneak into her supervisor or whatever's office to change the schedule so she gets put on a bunch of guard duty shifts for the prison.
Based? Give me a stealth check.
So it switches up the fucking schedule and everything, and who's working when people are working, and maybe she'll put herself as one of like the appointed guards during the court date. The guards that watches the door during the trial.
Yeah.
Purple asked how corrupt this was earlier. There's your answer.
Well, it's not the system that's corrupt, it's Sarcy. It's different.
I suppose, speaking of which, I do still have the ability to just call you guys and just get a private session.
Well, give me that stealth check, like I said. Sarcy?
What? Sorry?
I need the stealth check.
Oh, stealth. Yeah, okay, sweet. Boop. Boop. That's pretty good.
Fantastic. You do manage to find your way into some supervisor's office somewhere. Given that you kind of have credentials to get in and out of doors here and there, it's not too hard for you to bypass that security. That is literally everywhere. But change your guard.
Just see another guard. Oh, hey Jim.
Yes, and as you're wandering up and down the rune guard in the most boring fashion for like the 90th time that day, Triple, that's when you see a familiar face moving down in the direction of you and Four Leaf. Sarsaparilla is now on guard duty in the rune guard.
Wow, I'm gonna wait for when we can get a conversation with whoever needs to talk.
If you see her, she probably sees you, and Sarcy just like is trying to look her best at like she's doing her best at doing her job impression.
It feels a little better now.
just really selling the, just looking around, peering around corners, and just like, if I'm doing my job, staying proud, and then like just gives you a wink, and then.
Yeah. I know.
You're
the
not
deal.
supposed to know me.
Yep.
Now, oddly enough, given that you are part of this little guard force here, Sarsi, you do hear some things.
Oh. What
Yes.
things am I hearing?
It seems like a pretty high-profile prisoner had recently died within this last day, and is being looked into.
Oh shit.
Oh,
Oh my god, who died? Oh my gosh.
And they
Oh
kind
my
of,
gosh.
and they kind of like one of the guards who's just like it's probably like in the guard break room of some kind, right? So it's not like totally 100% business. Look, remember that guy Babbage?
Babbage. I think maybe I remember him. Keep talking.
Got expelled from the academy long time ago. His dad just died. Normally I wouldn't really care,
You're
but
kidding me. And who was working that day? I bet it was she just lists off like a random coworker's name. Like, he's always slacking on the job. I bet it was him that allowed that.
that's the thing. The person who was supposed to come in and keep that wraith from, killing a prisoner didn't actually come in that day. In fact, he hasn't been here for a couple days now.
What a truly Epstein moment.
Actually, and he kind of like thinks a little bit. And he kind of like thinks about it a little bit. Just, I mean, guess it's not my job, but it's just, it annoys me. And the guard just kind of like shakes his head. I mean, no call, no.
We do our jobs, right? And we don't get tanked. And then this guy, he skipped on his ship, and he skipped on his ship, and then now he's not going to lose his job, When do we get our tanks,
Mm-hmm. And he kind of shakes his head a little bit, like, it's just, I just have a thing about that. People who don't have the responsibility to come to work, especially like at this job, you know how much they pay us a lot to do this job, and you think that you just come to work is all that they expect you to do. I'm just wondering how he dealt with his Gias kicking in, and he kind of like,
I know.
Just a little curious.
We can't expect the world to be beacons of responsibility like you and me.
And he kind of like thinks a little bit. Well, it's good to have you on the guard with us. You do some good work, he says.
I sure do.
Triple. Eventually, you do get to call in your one character witness for some one-on-one private discussion.
Well, I guess it was Ophi who wanted to do it.
Sure can.
Well, okay, yeah. Well, whenever you're ready.
Yeah. Ophi will come in at the call from Triple and take a seat nearby and ask how he's holding up.
Hey, thanks for coming, Ophi. Listen, it's a bit of a complicated situation. I thought maybe I could call in for some help, but I think that just overcomplicated things.
Well, I'm glad I can be here for you, at the very least. Sometimes an outside voice, one that they see more as a neutral party, can be even more helpful.
Well, you see, I suppose, if you're willing, I would like to tell you what happened, in full.
Please, if you would. It would make things a lot easier.
All right. Horrible backstory time. Okay. Triple like leans down. There's a reason why I've got to keep this kind of on the down low and not let anyone know. You see, when me and Penguin were entering into this school, we had to take an entrance exam.
Mm-hmm.
And then he's kind of like remembering back. During said entrance exam, we were being watched by these orbs, making sure that no one was going to get, no one was cheating on it. Suddenly I'm working on it with him. Pingwing has always helped me ever since he knew about my past. And then I looked to the side and saw him with an answer key. And, hold on, it's loading in. It's loading in.
I see.
He's like flashing back to that. I saw him holding an answer key underneath there. Pingwing's the smartest guy I've ever known. He's been with me through everything.
He's been through me?
He's been with me through everything.
That sounds kind of
sorry.
weird.
Sorry that I don't have perfect grammar. Listen, but the thing is that I had to stand up because if they checked through that footage, Pingwing was going to get expelled. Now, there was really only one way to do this. I was approached by Crazy Eights, who said she saw someone. I mean, don't worry about her. She's not really relevant, I suppose, because she's not around here anymore. The individual who I know planted this onto him came up to me and said that she knew a way to help out. I didn't know that she was the one at the time who planted it. In fact, we had good reason to not like each other. But I didn't want Pingwing to get kicked out of the school. So I went in and destroyed the evidence that Pingwing ever had the answer key on him. And they caught me, and I was expelled. I don't want Pingwing to have... I don't want there to be any suspicion on him. If there is, someone's gonna, He's out of school at this point, but I know it would devastate him. He's good friends with everyone here. And he's, remembering a whole lot of memories from his past. He's like, ever since I was as a kid, Pingwing was there to protect me.
I see. That was very noble of you.
It's fine. I wasn't really the best egg anyways. It was my way of paying him back.
Maybe I've misjudged you in the past. But I'm not really one for rules either, so it's good that you went in and did that for your friend. Regardless of what happens here, I think you did the right thing.
Well, if that's the case, then whatever happens, I'll feel better. I don't know what's going to happen. They're just talking about a Gios. I don't know how bad that could be. But I have one priority here. Pingwing cannot have his reputation destroyed. I don't care what happens to me. Pingwing needs to stay safe, because he's my best friend.
I intend to make sure you're both safe and cleared of any wrongdoing. But knowing your will, I will stick to that if it comes to it.
That's all, really. And yeah, I think he basically explains kind of like the whole situation there. And if that's it, he's pretty much that's all he has to tell her.
All right.
She will nod and of course wish him the best of luck, and she'll be here for the trial. And she leaves.
Fantastic. As she leaves, Triple, you're once again accompanied by your father, yet again, who is giving you his metaphorical advice, because I'm sure you guys talk the entire time, about adventures, your friends, like that kind of thing. Trippy. If all your friends were named Cliff, would you jump off them? Giving fatherly advice.
He's not really saying anything. It's like the actual scene, because he's just waiting for him to keep going and let him stumble through his words.
Yeah. And Ophi.
Hi.
You get back to this circle probably, in time to see Ping having gathered the rest of the group. Hey guys, I got one of these fancy badges. You want to go to this semitone alchemy bar?
I think we need to speak to someone regarding Babbage, don't you?
Oh, right. We got to do that thing. And He just seemed to be so
Penguin
excited.
not remembering something
Thanks for
important and
keeping us
offering
on track,
drink.
Moon Planter.
You're the best.
We almost went to that bar and had fun. Close one.
All right, back to learning.
Swift, you're certainly welcome to go there. In fact, I'll give you a cigar if it makes you feel better.
All right.
I suppose it's relevant if it'll be part of saving the world.
I certainly hope so.
And as as you guys prepare for, I guess, the Bannermanes business now, Penguin looks around. Everybody got your badges on. You have to have identification for that thing to be on the grounds at all times.
Got it right here.
Aye.
Shined up.
All right. And Penguin puts on both of his badges. He puts on his centralized Bannermanes badge, which is of course the thing right on top in the middle of the arcane thing right up here, as well as and as soon as he does, all the 8 symbols of all of the other schools of magic start floating around it. The rest of you guys clip on your stuff, and you guys can head out to the Bannermanes, which they actually do have like a little. If you see it like down here, there's like a little training area for the Bannermanes specifically. So they take you up and in that direction. Now, given that it is an adventuring guild, it's usually busy at all hours. Given that this is around sunset, it seems like more of the night owls are out and about and on the prowl. That being said, it's a lot of more darker furred felines, sphinxes, like that kind of thing. And, of course, bat ponies. Various types.
Scree.
And they kind of watch you guys enter, and briefly it kind of goes a little quiet for the ones that are in there because they're kind of looking over. And Pigwing, of course, simply just says, "Hey, you guys!" He waves and he looks around. "Oh, actually, I don't really recognize many people here." Like mutters this to you guys.
We don't chicken out now.
Right. And he looks around. Do you know where Mr. Mainstitch is by chance? He seems to be just public speaking really isn't his forte. It is very apparent. And they all kind of look around. Oh yeah, he's in the back. And they kind of gesture to a larger office room toward the back of the little thing. Thanks. Okay, come on, guys. You had some business.
Yeah, Moon Planter follows.
All right. And as you go that way, hang on. Just
I guess everybody's here, right?
Yes, this would be party business at this point.
Okay.
Do we have Stockade with us?
Up to triple.
I thought he was left back on the ship. He doesn't really have anything to learn here, but
He's just gonna stay on the ship.
well, if you guys want him here, yeah.
We're
Maybe he made it in time.
I mean, yeah, if he made it on time, he would ask Stockade, it's what was that curse on the plate's armor that you identified?
The curse on the plate armor, you said?
Yeah.
I'm assuming this is all the way back from when the Babbage thing, right?
The caves with the horrible undead.
All I remember was that we really should not sell that armor, because anyone who wears it, something awful happens to them, and I think they eventually become undead themselves. Am I correct, Mimely? Sorry for making you
that is
so bad.
exactly that's how that works. Yes.
They become doomed.
That accursed armor is it is unfortunate. No, go.
It's definitely cursed. I just don't remember the curse. I'm gonna see if I can scroll up and find it.
Oh, quite a while. But yes, you would describe the curse.
I believe you couldn't take it off, and you were doomed to.
And I think you turn into a zombie eventually, something like that.
Yeah.
Zombie.
Yeah. As you guys go toward the office, the knocking on the door wouldn't take too long for somebody to open. A sphinx wearing one of those Greek philosopher hats kind of like opens up the door. He's got like one of these things going on. And he looks down. Ah, Penguin. And he knows, hi, sir. I'm back. Oh, back from your mission. And he looks up, you guys. Giving a deep bow, he says some kind of like, he mumbles some kind of, I guess, words of, appreciation for you guys' visit. If you speak Sphinx, it's pretty much like a small blessing, pretty much. Come in. I was merely gazing at the stars. And then, that's when he, like, invites you into the office, and you do see it's like a little mini observatory, pretty much, pointed up toward pointed up toward the skies.
Moonplanter would clasp his hoof to his chest. For timeless glory, sir.
For timeless glory, yes.
Oh God, he's doing. Everybody has to do it for timeless glory.
1, 2, 3, for timeless glory.
We need a better salute. We can make one, you know.
We haven't said that in so fucking long. It's incredible.
Well, that's what happens when your business is always unofficial.
And the last time you guys said it's when you met me.
And he smiles and kind of like looks down into his telescope once more. Just idly making conversation as he looks into it. Acacia is rather bright tonight, and he nods. Mm-hmm. I do wonder where my pupil has gone sometimes. And he looks.
They're in your eyes.
No, as a philosopher myself, I appreciate the pun. And he smiles. My dear, my personal student Sivrev would absolutely love you. What can I do the honor? What can I do the honors of to you folk today?
It involves Babbage. He's a fugitive from Erelon, correct?
The name Babbage. I believe I was on the council that had indicted him for crimes.
And we had sent word through the mail system about his recent activities. Have you received that letter?
I do believe. And he looks into his drawer. This is the one you speak of?
Is that in Moonplanter's handwriting?
I do believe it. Yes.
Yes, that's my letter.
We
have some potential leads on where he is, but I've been carrying around these cursed plates for several weeks now, and they needed to be turned over to be destroyed.
Now, we can certainly give that to our evocationist department. They love destroying things that they are able to. That is part of their jobs, I suppose. And he smiles. Or perhaps, and he kind of does he waves his claw, his talon, claws, he's a sphinx, to do a detect magic over the thing. Or perhaps simply just give them to our necromancy tower. I'm sure that they know how to remove such magic from pieces like this. Babbage was never one to keep his magic in control. It was part of the reason why he was expelled. Never was able to control the things that he would create.
Well, he's certainly out of control right now. He's crafted these 11 pieces, and there's no way of telling what he's created else.
He kind of thinks a little bit. That is unfortunate, but he did escape quite a long time ago, if I'm not mistaken. We have heard of his, obviously, with your letter, we have heard of this situation. And he kind of thinks a little bit. Though, catching him is the problem. You see, Babbage may be a necromancer, but it does not mean that he is not skilled in the ways of abjuration. He is as much an abjure as he is an necromancer, meaning he can very aptly protect himself, hide himself and blend in where he needs to. And that there is the problem.
And mentioning that, Moonplanter will pull out the rope. Well, unfortunately for him, we have his blood.
And he kind of like looks down. And what is the idea with this? Did you have something in mind?
We have some potential leads on where he might be located. There's a dubious donjon far to the northeast.
Yeah.
I believe his lair is located there.
The dubious donjons. You know, and he kind of thinks a little bit, it would be hard to make a lair in such a place. I doubt that that would be the case. He shakes his head. No, those dubious places themselves, each and every time you enter them, are different. It'd be a terrible place to make a base, and in fact, you might find yourself lost in them. Once you are in, you see, you cannot get back out until you complete your objective. And then he kind of thinks, those dubious places, the donjons themselves, only get harder and harder as the time goes on, with many adventurers trying their hands at them, until eventually the heart of the dungeon shows itself, the final reward for defeating it, more or less. And after then, it simply vanishes. Perhaps he is using it to hide something.
We were very close to bringing him down once. That's how we got his blood. Unfortunately, he was able to escape, and we couldn't stop him.
And he kind of gives a nod. Well, that is an abjure for you. Very hard very hard to catch. Well, it seems like you have met with him once and managed to survive the ordeal, so do you plan on going after him still more?
I plan on capturing him alive and bringing him back to Erelon for trial.
And kind of nods. That would be quite the undertaking. I myself am not part of the Rune Guard. I am prohibited from doing such, but they deal in the matters of the legality behind his actions.
What is the current bounty on Babbage?
And you have the paper on you, don't you?
Yes, it's currently at 100 platinum pieces, but given the revelations of what he's been up to recently and the level of threat he is, I was expecting it to be higher.
I myself am not 100% sure what a bounty would be on his head at this current point. As I have said, the legalities behind his actions, and along with that, any rewards that might come for his capture would be held at the Rune Guard.
Then I should speak with them. In regards to the armor, will you be disposing of it, or should I take it to the necromancers?
I can certainly give that to them if you would wish me to do so.
Is the Rune Guard fully aware of the letter that I've sent?
I have indeed reported it to them, had them make a copy. It is fairly easy to do so when you have fairly skilled magicians around. And he twirls something like 2 stones and like above his paws.
Well, I do plan on bringing in Babbage alive, and with his blood, I know we can scry his location.
But be wary, Mr. Planter. Not all abjures are very nice when it comes to divinations as such. Some put in protections, vicious backlashes.
I'll be careful, but I believe my party's strong enough to handle it.
Of course we are.
And you, gestures toward Pingwing, back from a 3-year academic journey. Welcome back home. It's so good to see you again, mister. And, or main stitch, sorry, not mister. I'm getting my names mixed up. You just call me Ptolemy. Oh, of course.
Ptolemy?
Yes, spelled as such. Oops, that's in Draconic.
Ptolemy.
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 But yeah, Ptolemy. Much like the Greek philosopher, I guess astronomer, mathematician, and geographer. Not philosopher. Hence the telescope. And he kind of like nods. Do tell me that you picked up some good studies from Wati, was it? Yes, Wati has some very interesting things happening right now. I'm sure that Divine Studies are gonna have a field day with it. And then he looks back. In fact, one of them is kind of interacted with them somewhat directly, or at least that plane. Rubs the back of his head, and that's when he gestures back toward the floor of all places, wherein Ord's head, half of her head, is there.
I don't think Sarsaparilla knows about Ord being back in a ghostly form. So she jumps in fear.
Wait. What about Ord's head again?
Ord's just like, I just imagine her head is on the floor, like just halfway, like she's just creeping.
No, wait, hang on a second. We're inside the academy. We're inside the bubble.
Right. Ord doesn't want to go in the bubble. Never mind.
Never mind.
Yeah, I guess Ping wouldn't that was on me. Yeah. He wouldn't gesture then. He would simply say reference his friend Ord, who has recently come back from such an ordeal in one manner or another. She's a ghost, and there's a lot of them in Wati currently. Oh, interesting.
Wait, pause. Ord's back?
Yeah. Yeah, we've been drinking. She's been drinking the fucking thing. Wait, did we have the
easy
drinking
go,
party,
easy
or
come,
did
I
we-
guess, right?
I think Sarsaparilla was just too smashed to remember seeing her.
Yeah. Well, it actually
I thought it
happened
was
during
a
the Bell-
product of being drunk.
it happened during the Belmare arc, actually.
She was back in the. I mean, I took a break after the first day of vacation.
Yeah.
I think this stuff happened like directly after.
Oh yeah, like Sarsaparilla came back. She saw Grandpappy in the window, and then the Ord thing happened the next
Yeah.
episode. Yeah.
Yeah. So just missed it.
Hi, the
You know,
last was partying in Belmare.
She's partying in Belmare
She just
and
looks
racking
kinda
up a
puzzled,
fucking,
I guess.
racking up a crazy bounty with Thumbtack apparently.
Yep. We'll have to pay up eventually, but hopefully never. You guys keep talking about this Babbage guy. He sounds like trouble.
Oh, he absolutely is.
Well, I guess this is the second time I'm hearing this name today. I actually heard something today at the in the prison. I got put on a ship there. Apparently, now this is just gossip. This stays between us, okay? Apparently, this Babbage guy's dad died in prison or something the other day. This is very recent.
Really?
Yeah, dude. I thought it was just the regular work talk, but I guess now it's relevant.
Wait, hang on a second. Wasn't it his father that died in prison?
That's what I said.
Oh, I thought he just said Babbage and that's it.
No, this Babbage character's dad died in prison.
Oh, okay.
I'm relaying what I heard at work to the party. Do you
That's
think?
a shame.
And what else I heard is that there was someone who was supposed to be working on ship to watch over this, and this guy he did not come in on that day. So maybe there is. So he definitely did not die naturally. You know, this is no coincidence.
Seems like a whodunit situation.
Who done
Maybe
it, you
I
say?
should try and find out who was supposed to be working that day. And then maybe we can try and find them and talk to them.
Oh, if only we had an investigator for such matters, ma'am.
Oh, if only.
If
I'm not even. I'm not even in there. I'm not part of the Bannermanes.
they would have pulled you along.
This
Ophi
yeah, the whole
smokes
party is supposed to be here.
one of Belmare's cigarettes and says, "You found the right girl."
Hi.
Oh, Belmare. Or Bellhop. I'm sorry.
Fine. Hang on, I gotta light up another cigar for this. Fuck, no, all my lighters are gone. Okay, I'll just pretend with a pen.
Oh God.
Shit.
While
Wait
she
up.
does, while she does that, Moon Planner's going to ask: is the body of the father available for us to investigate it?
Would it be? I guess. Yeah, I guess maybe I can try and get one of us into the morgue or something.
Most of the bodies that need to go through forensics go through the hospital's morgue system. In fact, I believe that my pupil, Sivrev, works there. Perhaps I can get you an in.
Ah, see?
Which is something that you can confirm as well, Ophi. That's what they told you when you were at the hospital.
Yeah.
Yes.
I may have a date with that dead body. Possibly.
Like a hot date? What are you going to dinner?
No, not that kind of date. You see, I'm learning to resurrect. And I've been in
You're
the
going to
hospital.
resurrect the Babbage's father?
He's not a bad person, is he?
Yeah, what was he in prison for?
Oh, very egregious crimes. Similar to his son, he seemed to have a disposition for both the dead and the unmanagement of them.
Oh. That changes things.
Quite. In fact, I don't think that he'd be too willing to come back just to be thrown into a prison again, if I had to be completely duly honest.
It's possible. But most ponies don't like being dead either.
Death would have
Especially
been...
not if they have ambitions.
He gives you a dark look. Death is better than what they put those prisoners in the Hollow Tree Penitentiary.
Sometimes dead is better.
And he kind of like... He looks almost disapproving. The School of Necromancy put in place many, many years ago protections on the outside. Wraiths to guard those who are inside, and to effectively drain their force of life, so they are too weak to ever try to even attempt to escape.
I'll withhold judgment on that method of punishment.
He kind of nods. Yes. It is good, however, that as of recent it seems like they have a little bit more of a voice of reason in that department. A friend of mine by the name of Damien.
Oh, nice name.
Out of character, I don't like
cool
that
guy.
name.
Neither do I.
In character, I don't like
Very
that
familiar name.
Damien sounds like a stand-up fucking guy. I'm gonna be honest with y'all.
That dude. A good fella.
Yeah, great guy.
Damien sounds like the kind of guy who, likes to get things done and bring people into his organization.
You know, I've never heard of one villain in the history of Astalon ever named Damien. Not in any fairy tale, not in any.
Sorry,
Damien is the most trustworthy name in all of Astalon.
That was the name of Babbage's father?
No.
No.
A trustworthy individual that works in the necromancy department currently.
Yeah.
Damien sounds like an upright Christian man who wants to raise a family.
I trust my kids around him.
Pingling
I would
Pingling
trust
does
that kid with my wife. You know what I'm saying?
the Pingling at the name of this mention actually looks considerably more troubled. Oh.
What's wrong, Penguin?
Wait a minute, Penguin. Didn't you have dealings with someone named Damien at the top of the Ziggurat in Wati years ago?
Yeah. And you kind of like
Probably coincidence.
yeah, sure it's not the same person.
Yeah, there's like hundreds of Damien. Hundreds.
Maybe even thousands.
In Erelon alone. All right.
Millions here.
Millions. There's a million Damiens in Erelon.
In the past, this town just used to be named Damien, not Erelon.
Yeah, exactly.
After Saint Damien, tons of people named their foals after him.
Let's say Main Stitch told me this Damien character who's the necromancer here in Erelon, does he happen to be a white unicorn?
And he kind of like thinks a little bit. But yes.
Yeah. It sounds like the one you were dealing with, Penguin.
He kind of like grumbles a little bit. I don't think he's as trustworthy as you should as you think, Main Stitch. And he kind of like gives Pingling a little bit of like a searching look. Have you discovered something about him? He's a bad dude. He kind of tailed us and a couple of my friends back in the day. A few years back. He kept trying to take one of our friends. Her name was Sunnyside. We just called her Zakira.
How do you get Zakira from Sunnyside?
It was
How
what
does that shorten?
It's not really a shortening. She was a changeling, and Sunnyside is what she called herself in when she was just in a normal form, but she preferred to look like a Kirin. And so she called herself Zakira. That was a Kirin form.
Interesting.
Nah.
Moon Planner's gonna open up the locket he's been wearing. So what do you two think about this?
Ooh, peacock.
Thank you for your input.
Mimi, I'm gonna send you a DM real quick.
I guess they're not available now. He closes the locket back up.
Let's see. Artifact from the home. Spirit out here. Oh, the Bannermanes. Oh, sorry. Who you were asking for that? You just kind of opened it back up, and you didn't really.
Yeah, I opened it up and I asked the Poppycock and the Gobbo, "What do you two think about this?"
Yeah, you two. Who are you talking to?
To Poppycock and the Gobbo inside the locket.
Oh, sorry. You're talking to them about the situation that's going on.
Yes.
Gotcha. And they kind of like look to each other. I've never heard of those people in my life.
So, any feedback?
Yes. Your cigar-lighting friend back there seems to be all in a frizz. Look at her thinking back there. She's probably got some answers for you.
What?
Never mind.
That's bad news when the investigator is fucking.
Give me a break here. I'm still trying to think what the heck happened with the fire yesterday in this place.
Oh, what was that?
I'm still trying to think what's happening yesterday. What was happening yesterday with the fire over here?
There was a fire sometime yesterday. One of our own went out to go put it out.
Where was it specifically?
It was, and he gestures down in this direction. Let me find it. It was down near the ward itself. Small house over here, and let me ping it really quick.
Ping it?
Yes, pinging it. Right here.
Hmm.
Unfortunate sort of situation. It seemed to have been one of the houses of the Rune Guard. Yes. Fire spell likely gone wrong, something like that. We put
Would
out
it
the
be okay?
house, but unfortunately, it seems like the occupant in the inside went down with it.
Would it be okay if we went just investigating a little bit in there?
By all means. I don't think we have a proper investigations team on the case quite yet.
I'll check it out.
Fantastic.
Well, I guess we're going to have to be the team.
Yep. Maybe it could be connected to whatever the hell is going on.
No. Lots of weird things happening in a string of a couple of days. No, there's completely unrelated. There's no way. There's no way.
Oh, just one more thing, Main Stitch. I almost forgot. We have about 300 of these glass vials that are the remnants of the spirits that were turned into living graffiti in Bleakburn. Not Bleakburn, in Holbeck.
And he kind of looks at it. And that is unfortunate. And he kind of looks it up and down. You seem like you wanted to do something with these.
Well, these are the spirits of the ones who were turned into living graffiti, and it was from the sword that we believe to be one of the horrors, mlptg. We've secured it for the time being, the sword that is, and we managed to perform the ritual needed to set these spirits free by turning them into paintings. In fact, Stockade, do you still have Renaissance?
Yes, I do. She'd probably like to talk to someone new as well. He will show it.
You take it out of your bag of holding, and she kind of does like a big dramatic breath, as if she had to breathe in the first place. It's so stuffy in there.
He's pretty happy. Anytime she does literally anything, it seems to strike joy into Stockade's heart.
And kind of looks at, it's a 2D image, but he's trying to look at the Main Stitch, obviously, so it's a little hard. Turn me just 45 degrees. There you go, Stux. You.
Does as told.
Yeah, you. And points toward the Main Stitch. I want my body back.
Yes, that would be a good thing to get done now. They were going to handle that, though I didn't want to be too forceful. I know Saint Tangent could perhaps work something.
Saint Tangent.
And yes, somebody, I don't care who it is, should bring me back. I need to get back to Holbeck, she says. Pretty plainly. They are in need of leadership there, and I have a Bannermanes chapter to rework. I've been through all the trials. I know what I need to do. And she kind of nods, but I can't do it. And she pounds the fourth wall of the painting in this stupid canvas.
In fact, go on.
It already cost us great expense to even give you this form at all.
That being said, at some point I would like it, because, frankly, our town of Holbeck will not be able to recover until we bring those innocents back to life. Should be a priority.
And the Main Stitch looks a little bit downcast at them. Well, this is... how many glass vials do you have?
300.
You're carrying out 300 people?
I mean, I picked them all up and I counted each one. It's 300 exactly.
No offense, Mr. Moonplanter, but a feat of that magnitude would be on par with a god themselves.
Well, we have the ritual to at least free the spirits.
But do you have the diamond dust in order necessary to bring back 300 individuals? That is more than this castle's whole store.
I wasn't necessarily looking to resurrect them, but at least set their spirits free.
And that is a more reasonable thing to ask. It seemed to imply that you were trying to bring every single one of them back.
No. I mean, we made some mistakes. Some of the spirits in their living graffiti forms were completely destroyed. These are the ones we were able to save.
Well, would probably be, in the matter of spirits, he gestures toward the, like a darker tower that's, where he gestured before. The Tower of Necromancy, or of course, actually, let me peek my notes, because I actually had a name for this. I actually did have a name for this hospital. I just want to make sure I'm going to say it right. Or the Erelon School of Healing and Emergency Services. Ashes, as we call it. Right over there at...
That's not a good name for a fucking...
Wow.
Yeah.
That's fucked.
Those would be your best bet in trying to find somebody with the expertise in order to do it.
Is there a burn ward at Ashes?
Why, yes. It happens quite often.
The good news is I'll just say this quickly. The good news is we have the ritual that can turn these vials into living paintings similar to what Renaissance is. It's just very time consuming.
Maybe we should just make them a big wall in the city and then put them all back on the wall.
Yeah, like a big mural or a mosaic.
If you know a rare ritual that is not in our library, you would do good to probably write it down, perhaps teach future people on how to do it.
Sure.
I'm sure...
Especially if they'd be willing to perform the ritual.
Well, that is an entirely different story. We only impart knowledge here at the Academy to those who can control their magic.
Well, obviously the faculty, staff, volunteers, and those under scrutiny can perform the ritual.
And kind of like gives you an eye. This academy is not a public service to the world. It still costs to be able to do those things. Though, of course, if you leave them here, you give them to the proper people, it might be, forgive me, good study material. 300 different subjects, and of course a ritual to be able to learn and perfect and test subjects in order to attempt a release of these.
I'm not sure if Stocks is okay with that.
Yeah.
What do you say, Main Stitch?
And she kind of like looks up. Oh, you're already giving me the hard decisions, aren't you? And
right place.
And she kind of like thinks a little bit. Honestly, it's better than nothing. Simply what she says. It's either that
Fine.
or your friend Moonplanter here, she says quite candidly, will continue to carry them around and search for somebody else to do his job for him. I've seen how strong you guys are. You realize that there's not a lot of people that can do the things that you guys do in the first place.
Which is why we came here, because this is supposed to be the seat of, magic and rituals. There should be a large enough number to handle this task.
And there is. There's a large enough number to learn how to properly enact such rituals. However, you cannot expect it to just happen in a week. What you have presented is a varied number of, like I said, forgive me, study materials for these people to practice this ritual upon in order to release them.
But this
Fine. Wait, I'm sorry, Moonplanner. Let me have a chance. Stocks is here. Okay. Stocks is going to say, fine. It seems the only thing you care about is money. If that is the case, then I will dedicate the rest of my existence to bringing back the ponies who adopted me.
It is not about money.
Don't you lie.
It isn't, and he squints at you. In fact, most of the study here doesn't even cost in gold. We simply still need the materials in order to complete those rituals in the first place. And that does, unfortunately, cost money. Mr. Zebra, are you aware of how the world works?
I don't care. If you want your money, I will bring your money. I don't care what your reason for or what justifications you have for yourself. I will bring it.
By all means, it would be better if you just started a scholarship in your group's name. And he kind of like blinks and dedicate the study of that to folks and dedicate your names and the money that would go toward it to students who would properly be able to actually push forward with this task. A scholarship, a scholarship in your name, going down in such a heroic route seems like something that you folk would rather like. In itself, and it would achieve your goals as well. Solidify your names in the books of history, and, of course, help out all these people.
Just so long.
Actually, go on. Actually,
just so long as it's understood that this is not mere study material. This is not like parchment and ink. These are the actual living souls. What is left of them. And they're contained and protected by nothing more than a vial of glass. We can't afford mistakes in trying to, perform this ritual. If the glass vial spills out and the soul ends up on the floor, it could easily be damaged and destroyed.
There are plenty of enough facilities in here to control mistakes when they happen, to avoid catastrophic ones. There are abjurs there are abjurs, diviners alike, provide all sorts of various future tellings. If something is going to go wrong, it is almost always going to be caught in a place like this, Mr. Planter. I'm not sure if you are aware of the divine studies that go on in this place, this very place. You think that every single cleric that ever comes in here thinks that every soul in itself is just an experiment? No. But we have to look at it like that if we are going to learn in an academic setting.
Do you give your word that each soul will be treated with the respect that it deserves and the care that it needs?
If you leave it here with the school, it will be treated as such. I am not the headmaster myself, but even he would agree with that statement.
I think anything is a bit more respectful than having 300 glasses floating around in a bag.
It does sound like that they do care for it, so I don't see a problem.
Yeah, I mean, essentially you're carrying around 300 people who are already dead, right? So, if any of these people, even one, can come back from it after, studying and all this, that is very good,
And as I have said, dedicating a scholarship to your name to the specific study and learning of this ritual can 100% be what you do. In fact, you can leave these samples and that scholarship only to the people who achieve that level of study. So that way you are more confident in the people that do want to explore this particular magic. I'm sure that at least by the sounds and the materials you hold, House Semitone will have more than enough applicants.
I will bring the things required to revive them. At some point, at some day, even if it kills me, I will revive the ponies who took me in when I had nowhere else to go. Even if it kills me, as I said. You can do whatever you want with your money. I know you need the materials.
Renaissance from the painting says, he'll do it! He'll kill himself!
There's no need to be so dramatic, Stockade. We have the resources. I had intended for us to divide up what was left after our tuition fees, but I think it would be best used toward not resurrecting, but at least freeing these souls. Can the party agree to that?
It's the best we can do.
As long as we don't drink them, it's whatever,
Are there any
I
objections?
think that's acceptable.
Pingwing just kind of actually like gives like a little bit of a murph.
Yes, Penguin?
I'd object on the account that you seem to want to go on to bigger and better things, Mr. Planter. I have faith in this university. I think you should too.
I'm putting my faith in the university, Penguin.
A teacher's pet.
And then he blushes a little bit at that, and then just kind of like opens his beak a little bit, close it. It'd just be a little unsafe, to give up all the resources you have, and then go out adventuring, and then have to rebuild it all back again.
Well, I still have plenty of resources, built up on my person. I used a lot of them to bring back Renaissance for the ritual, and there's going to be a lot of resources required to bring back all the ponies in these vials. If we're going to set up a scholarship, obviously we need to fund it, right?
And then he kind of like nods. Well, yeah, but you start, you build it up over time, right? And he kind of like looks at you.
So what do you think? Just set up a scholarship for 10 vials a year for specialized students?
And then he kind of like thinks a little bit. I mean, you could do more than that, but more set yourself a limit. Sounds like you're just going to drop whatever we have left, and that'll be that. And personally, if you're going to have me along with you, I'm a little uncomfortable with that in the event that we might need some extra study materials or a spell or something, or you need a weapon. And then what are we going to do? We've dropped all of our funds for our own selves. We can't look after everybody in the world, unfortunately, Mr. Moonplaner.
In that case, let it come from my treasury. You have your own priorities. I understand that. He is going to empty out his pockets completely. And just give it. This is a start. I will bring more when I can.
Are you just pouring money on the ground?
He's getting to the guy.
Oh.
Giving him every bit of like I'm subtracting every single coin from Stock's person. He's basically saying he's basically saying he's gonna make as much money as he can for Holbeck, and just hope that they can do the best that they can.
Mm-hmm.
And he doesn't want to take it from like other people's, he doesn't want to take it from the party loot. It's from his own personal stuff.
That would be kind of like looks out down at the I guess the bags of coins being tossed down. More than enough. Perhaps write the amount, get something like this started. Could have the talks with the academic professors and get this sorted out right away. In the meantime, you and your group, if you are funding this, and he looks the champion, at least you might want to confer with your individuals here and come up with the reasonable restrictions of study under this, what is to be done, and how much you are willing to offer individual students who come forward with the intent of pursuing this course of magic. And he kind of nods, and then we can get that written up, and the process is underway.
Sounds reasonable.
And I do have to say, the Rune Guard would benefit from somebody like you. You are a very kind-hearted individual, Mr. Stockades.
Frankly, I disagree in some cases. I have a lot to work on. However, my current mission is to make sure that the souls of Holbeck get the best treatment they possibly can.
A noble cause. And he kind of nods. And I understand champions are truly dedicated to such a cause.
Alright, he's got a new personal quest, I guess.
Nice.
Right. So do I leave these glass vials with you, Main Stitch?
And he kind of nods. Well, probably not me. We have some safes up at the, and he gestures toward, the north. Would either be best kept in an account in the 6 riddle safes or the abjuration department?
6 riddles safe sounds like a secure place.
Yes, it is right next to the Peacekeepers Guild. All abjures, all of them. One of the safest places in this entire, well, the entire realm, realistically. He kind of nods. In fact, it would take a miracle of a thief to try to get past those defenses. Says just quite candidly.
Do we need a written permission, or will they be expecting us?
Well, I mean, not everybody is a diviner. And it's pretty much his way of saying, like, not everybody's going to know your business.
I mean, like, is word going to reach them before we get there, or are we going to have to explain ourselves when we arrive?
They don't. They're bankers. They don't necessarily ask your business. You walk in, they have, you have business to deposit something, and you also have a right to that privacy.
Okay, so it's like a safety deposit box.
Exactly.
All right. In regards to the Grave Knight and Grave Champion armor, does that need to be submitted to the Rune Guard as evidence, or do I leave it with you?
If you leave it with me, I will either have it disposed of or disenchanted by the School of Necromancy. If you wish to do something else other than that with it, I suggest you take it with you.
All right. I just want to make sure the Rune Guard is aware that this is what Babbage is creating, so that way the bounty can be reflected appropriately.
And, Penguin just kind of like thinks, speaking of the Rune Guard, has anybody seen Twipple?
He's still.
Oh yeah, he's just in jail. He's chilling.
I haven't heard from him today, so I assumed he might have talked to one of you.
Not to me.
He looks
Not
around.
I.
He looks around. Huh. Well, maybe it was Ophi or Duck. I haven't seen Duck all day, actually.
Have you checked the pond or the local bakery?
You know, that's a very good point, actually.
You didn't check.
Say things. I mean, I blank sometimes. I just kind of thought she was exploring everything. She likes to run around, and sometimes I just can't keep up. I don't know how those short legs run faster than me, but they do.
But you can, like, you know, instant transmission into places. You could just teleport behind her.
I wish. And he kind of like thinks a little bit. It's teleportation.
It sounds like you need to be working harder as a boyfriend, Mr. Wing.
You know, I have been trying my hardest, Sarsaparilla.
Well, I'm sure she knows that, but where are the bakeries?
Means just casually motions north.
See, on the way to the bank, we can get some bread, you know. See if Duck is around.
Oh, something
Go
of
to
that
the
nature.
bank.
Yeah.
Rob the bank. Well, maybe not rob the bank, but you know.
No,
I'd-
just rob the bank.
Like I said, I would be surprised if anybody was ever going to be able to rob that bank. Impermeable from nearly all angles.
Oh, what makes it so impermeable?
And he kind of gives you like a
Question mark.
he kind of gives you a look. Magic far beyond even our own abilities protects the places of that bank. It's on
I
par.
am beyond the abilities of all magic. Okay.
It is on par with that of Criminal.
Shit.
Fuck.
You're not supposed to say the C word, but oh god. Okay, I understand. I won't try.
Yeah, Penguin kind of like takes out his book and he starts writing down some notes as he normally does. And the main stitch like looks towards you. Well, if that's all you had for me, I do believe your friend Miss Hop. You seem to be a bell mare. Well, I believe you said you had an investigation to conclude.
Oh yeah, the thing, yeah.
It'll be on it. Be in your bonnet.
Let's go.
Wait, no, be in your bonnet wouldn't fit here. It's fine.
There it goes.
Whoa,
Trying to square away these notes.
No.
You have quite an unenviable position right now, RPG. That's a lot of notes to take.
But it can be done.
Oh, it seems like there's a lot happening.
Yeah, there's a lot worth writing down. Absolutely.
Holy. You know, but if I'd known we were going to work so hard right away, I wouldn't have got joined again. I like napping on the job here. Now I have to do stuff. This sucks.
So what do we think is the most important thing to do? Do we need to go to the rune guard, go to the safes, or go investigate the burning tree?
Oh, I guess Stonks is obsessed with money right now, but he is not going to steal it for, he's got to get it. He's got to get it legit.
Well, consider this, Stocks.
Stealing is legitimately earning money.
Hey, this is Stocks, not Triple.
I know. Listen, sir, I don't really know who you are, but don't you shirk my line of work. All right? It's their fault that they didn't protect their money. It's their fault. It's their fault that they didn't check if I was cheating. It's their fault if she just starts listing like a bunch of really bad shit and how it's like their fault for not noticing.
Well, you see, and he's like trying to butt in.
There's nothing more honest than stealing from somebody.
Well,
when you're getting paid,
quite.
you're getting paid by a bank, and there's so many different hoops that your money goes through. You know, I am taking directly from the earner. It is the most fair way of earning money.
I'm too prone to emotional outbursts now, as proven earlier. I must go do something else. And he's going to go just spend the day earning income.
Fantastic.
Like a chump. Like a chump.
Before we leave, like as we're walking out, I suppose, if it's around that time, Electra would say to the party that she wants to talk about something, but unfortunately, I can't tell you about it, Ophi. I'm sorry.
I'm already not there.
Oh.
I've already left.
Okay.
Oh, she left in disgust.
Yeah.
In that case, Electra would want to tell the rest of the party about something before we left.
What's on your mind, Mrs. Kirin?
Okay. Well, and she would make sure we're like walking out of the place so the main stage can't hear at the time. So remember Ivory Drop?
She was really nice and overbearing. I hate people like that.
Long story short, I've had some interactions with Zakira and Damien before, so I really don't think it would be a good idea for me to see them. They, just to not complicate things, we didn't leave off on the best of terms, and I think if I see them now and in the past, it's just going to complicate things. So,
in the past, what do you mean in the past? It is now.
Well, I think Sarsi would have been present when Ivory Drop was telling everybody about that, right? Yeah. That was around when Wati happened, I'm pretty sure.
Your Gias effect hasn't kicked in.
I must not remember.
Okay. Fair. Okay. Well, all I'm saying is that I don't think things would be ideal if we ran into each other right now. It's just it's a whole thing.
So, what are you going to go off somewhere for a while? What are you?
No, I don't think so. I'm just, if we're planning on running into them, I might stick to the shadows.
You're making it sound like it's going to be more fun if you stick around.
I am planning on sticking around and just don't really think it would be a good idea to run into them, personally.
Can you tell us why?
Well, I kind of just did. We had some dealings, and when I dealt with them, it would be in their future. So if I met them now, it would kind of be weird because they'd recognize me in a different timeline. I don't know how that works. I'd have to ask
Alright,
Ivory Drop.
this is where I call for drinks. I've heard enough today.
I like that idea.
Again, let's drink again. Yes.
Drink.
I was lost halfway through that meeting with the main stage, and I'm just over the moon now, lass. I'm sorry.
It's okay. I just thought I'd say something in case it does come up. And it's something that I can't really just talk about with everybody, so I thought it was a good time to tell you.
Why did Opie have to stay out of that?
Because I'm under Geas from Ivory Drop. I can't let anybody know about that she hasn't already told.
Oh, okay.
All right. Well, if you're worried about your timey-wimey, wibbly-wobbly stuff, you could always go spend time with Triple.
That's definitely an option. I think it might be useful for us to contact Ivory, actually. Is there a... Next time we see Tangent, I think I'll ask her about that, see if we can send her a sending.
Wait, Fortuna has sending now.
You've already learned it, huh?
I wanted to test it on by annoying Andom, but I guess we'll do this.
Moonplaner's going to unpack the Grave Knight and the Grave Knight champion full plate armor and just leave it there at the main stitch.
Very well.
And by that, I mean I'm deleting them from my inventory.
Don't delete them from your inventory.
Yes.
Put the because I was gonna check the price and everything on those. And just some. And it's fine. I could just pull them from the monsters. Don't worry about it.
Okay. I mean, yeah. One was a +1 resilient full.
Don't worry about. I could. Well, wait. Actually, yeah. I need the amounts. Yeah.
All right. I'll type that out for you.
Thank you very much. All right. In that case, Pingling is going to look over towards Swift, and just kind of like smile. Have you ever heard of the Alchemy Bar?
Considering this is my first time here, no.
Oh boy. He looks at you. I got a fancy badge so we could get in. It's something that House Semitone made a long time ago, and everybody really loves it.
Wasn't he the party animal?
No, he was the artist.
Oh boy.
Yeah, the bard, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's the party animal.
I guess same difference.
Well, come on then.
Alrighty. Pingling does wish to bring you guys to this aforementioned alchemy bar, which would be over here. So, namely, it would be in this direction. He'd take you guys up here first, moving along the way. He flashes his badge at this here teleportation tower. Okay, and everybody in the circle. He counts who's all going to the alchemy bar.
I'll go.
Teleportation tower?
Yes, he's going here. He goes into a small teleportation circle and is pretty much bringing everybody who wants to go to the bar.
If he comes running up.
Is Fireheart with us or no?
If you wanted to be.
Yeah.
Oh,
sweet.
Did I miss anything?
We're going to a bar.
Lovely. Let's go.
I'm bringing Bellhop. Fuck it.
Based. I thought it was Bellhop doing an investigation or going to the bar.
I thought we were doing the investigation all together for that thing.
Is that something that Bellhop would bring up on the way to the bar?
I think Darcy mentioned it.
Did I?
Yeah,
There's
it's stuff.
I mean, if you're gonna split off and do some investigating, Sarcy will help because she has certain ends.
yeah, we got a bunch of secondary missions on the plate right now.
Yeah. I mean, we could always, go to the bar and solidify our plan.
Could be a thing. All right.
Yeah, let's do that.
All right.
Have a drink.
Before that, Fortuna, are you able to send a?
Yeah, sure.
All right.
Alrighty. So, getting into the circle, those who are going to the bar, there's a brief, vacuum feeling around your guys' bodies as you guys are teleported, literally right over here, just really close by. To this tower right here. Seems like all these individual sections are blocked off, but all these towers link up to this one right here. And as you guys get into this area, there is definitely an aroma in the air, and it is very chemical, but also enticingly chemical. Not the bad kind of chemical, alcohol, like a bar in that place. And there does seem to be actually more people here during this Christmas weekend than a lot of the rest of the places you guys have been. Most of them seem to be wearing purple robes with that treble clef symbol, though there is obviously an intermingling of other students and otherwise that are of drinking age that can come here, and a couple drunk ones kind of stumble in your direction. One of them doesn't seem drunk. Sorry, I'm his designated teleporter. Excuse me, guys.
Very nice.
Goes over to the teleporter, and then they loop off. But you guys are here at this somewhat spooky looking bar, which, and upon entering, is like a lot of other things here, much bigger on the inside.
Seems to me that the alcohol's probably spiked with more than just for hitting all.
Moving on in, it's strange. Glass tubing not only goes along the walls with different colored liquids and fluids and bubbling things in them, it also goes between this building, what seems to be an alchemy lab next door, all of which the tubes seem to kind of go toward the back of the actual bar counter where they actually have various knobs and taps and things. A bartender seems to be sliding down drinks that he's putting in various different things in. Oh boy.
Well, they know how to make use of their magic in this town, that's for sure.
You want to try a balloon shot, Swift?
A balloon shot?
A balloon shot.
You're doing whippets?
No. No. We should all do balloon shots.
Penguin, you do whippets?
What the heck is a whippet?
Does Duck know you're doing whippets?
What's
out of a balloon?
Whip it. I actually have to look up a whip it.
That's like doing CO2 out of cans.
Yeah, it's doing CO2 cartridges.
Well, how do you do a balloon shot?
Well, let me just say the first round's on me, and then he slaps down 7 gold pieces.
Oh my god, I'm doing whippets with Penguin.
and the bartender.
Who are you?
the bartender kind of looks up. 7, not just for me, it's for all my friends. And he gestures to everybody. All balloon shots, if you please, and make them as strong as you need.
Penguin, one balloon is enough for all of us.
Oh, no. And he actually, what he does is he takes out several pristine-looking tankards, and what he does first is he puts it under a completely, clear tube, pulls the handle, it doesn't even look like there's any liquid coming out, but he pulls it for, a good, 1 second under each of the mugs, and then goes to, the normal drink, and then pours it in there, which it suddenly, as the drink kind of pours in, the foam on top of the fluid starts bubbling up, but then just floats up. It gets bigger and bigger, and then just pops the small bubbles as they pop. It's very fizzy. One by one, you guys are giving your balloon shots. And he smiles and like looks toward the rest of you guys. Let's see who could get the biggest head. And then he starts. He looks over. He looks around. He looks around at the rest of you. 1, 2, 3, and then he starts drinking his. Are you guys
like watching him?
Are you guys just watching him take this? Like he thought y'all are gonna.
Yeah. We're just gonna watch it.
What the hell is this supposed to be?
I'm just imagining Pingwing and that dumb meme of where do you work out?
Yeah. As Pingwing starts drinking, he doesn't even notice you guys haven't, because he's like squinting his eyes shut as tight as he can. Because as he drinks, I actually have to make him a save. Hold on. Let me find it. All right, there's his fortitude save. Very nice. Let's see. Yeah, as he kind of squints, you guys see his head start to literally inflate outwards like a balloon.
Oh God!
I think I'm gonna be sick.
It gets bigger and bigger and bigger. It keeps going big, and he keeps on chugging more and more, and he seems to be holding it together until his head is literally like the size of like an exercise ball. And then he and then he cracks one eye open and looks at the rest of you guys who haven't drank anything. What the fuck, bros?
Ophi says screw it. Win an airline. She pops some.
Alright.
Give me your fortitude save.
Yeah, here we go.
Pigwing picks up his. Pingwing seems to be holding his breath. Ophi, as you make your fortitude save, you too start to feel your head like start to slowly get lighter and inflate more and more and more. And it's clear that why Pingwing looks like he's trying to hold his breath, because you have to hold it in to keep your head going bigger and bigger. And Pingwing seems to be waiting until your head is just about as big as his, and then he picks up his glass again and keeps drinking.
How long does
What
that effect last?
Based on
Get away from me!
I'm gonna beat you. And as you guys keep drinking, Ophi, your head is the first to pop.
What?
Pop! And for a moment, it looks like Ophi doesn't even have a head until slowly it starts to just out of her neck again to her normal head.
What was that?
It's a balloon shot.
Never again.
Alright, that was kind of hilarious. But I'm gonna play it safe here. So, he's gonna drink some antidote, and then he's gonna start taking shots. Or hits, I suppose.
You're gonna drink alcohol so you cannot get the effects.
Oh, babe.
Oh shit!
But I know how to hold my liquor.
You drink it, and Moon Planner, by God, nothing happened.
If only Fireheart was here.
54.
She is,
Oh.
and
All the Kirans are here.
Fireheart seems to be waiting in trepidation to see like just your head explode outwards, but it doesn't. Just kind of smiles.
I guess Moonplanter inhales the entire balloon, and he's like, "Yeah, I got nothing."
Technically, your head is just extremely hard.
Thank you.
And she pushes up her glasses. She hasn't taken her shot yet, though. But Pingwing, bless him, his head eventually does pop. Pop. And by the time it starts blooming out of his neck again, he is just laughing so hard. As Bellhop, yeah, Bellhop started taking hers too.
Yep.
Bellhop, your head does begin to inflate more and more. If you continue to drink, I'm going to need another fortitude save. and it gets bigger and bigger and bigger. But alas, it wasn't a failure yet. You managed to hold your breath. You have like another 3 drinks to go before this before it's kind of cleared out. Oh, and by the time you take the 3rd one, you're trying your best to hold it in, and then your head just actually pops off your head and just starts going like like all over the place until it just eventually just fizzles out somewhere, and then it just regrows in the place of your neck again.
Well, let's never do this again.
Oh, but it's so fun.
I must say, Penguin, this is one of the more traumatizing drinking experiences I think we've ever had.
Another bartender.
Wait, Pingling. What is the weirdest drink they have here?
Oh.
Don't ask that.
No, ask that. Ask that.
You want to try the juice, don't you?
It's just juice?
Yeah, it's just juice.
What?
Oh, that sounds nice.
Yeah, you should get some sarsaparilla.
Is it like liquid?
Bartender, one juice, please.
I'm buying this one, bartender. I'm buying it for my good friend. Get her 1 juice. And he pushes over 2 gold pieces.
Well, this must be some really good apple juice.
Oh, it is exceptionally good apple juice.
I'll take some juice too.
And he looks at you.
It's a responsible decision. Just have some juice, Mr. Planter.
And he looks and hang on. I just need to double check my my things here really quick. Oh boy. And yeah, so what he does is effectively he looks at you two. He takes two more mugs. And then one by one, he starts going across every single one of the glass tubes.
No, this isn't. Wait, this isn't juice at all.
Yeah, what do you mean he starts going by?
That's what it does. Like all the glass tubes.
Planter, what have we gotten ourselves into?
And
No, yeah, but the glass tubes. What?
Yeah, he starts pretty much going to each glass tube that like ran across the walls that went to the back of the bar from the alchemy lab, and he starts putting in a little bit of like an equal part of each one in the
Oh no!
in the tankard.
Oh, it's a mixer.
It's the juice.
All right.
And as he does so, he takes like a shaker, like the shaker top. He puts it together. He starts like, and as he does so, the sound of shaking liquid goes away. And he looks towards you two. Have fun. Gives you sarsaparilla moon planner the juice. Looking inside the actual glass itself, it looks cosmic. And I mean that literally. Looking into the glass, it almost looks like space itself was in these mugs.
Ooh.
Oh.
I heard.
Well,
I'm about to ingest.
It's been nice knowing you.
Moon Planner holds the glass with the thumb on his left wing, and he holds it up to Sarsaparilla. It's a good times, good friends, and safe returns.
Oh, there's never been a better day to die, Mr. Planter. Clink, clink. Down the hatch.
Oh God.
Oh wow. Nice.
Oh, Moon.
Oh, well, you're fine.
Moon Planner. As you sip your cosmic drink, briefly, just briefly, the entire room seems to spin and like you know how those like simulations of like what it looks like to go light speed where suddenly you're seeing behind yourself.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's that, but you rubber band back to reality. Sarsaparilla, on the other hand, that was not technically a success for the juice. and which means that you experience that same effect, except somehow you seem to be going faster and faster and faster until slowly all you start to see is just zooming lights past you, and then a floaty feeling. It's kind of like the desensorization chambers, like where you're just kind of floating around and looking around you.
I guess you just see Sarsi just slowly sinking further
No.
and further into like her seat, and then her eyes getting wider and wider.
And they do, and not only do you sink into your seat, Sarsaparilla, as you experience the effects of like being in space itself, galaxies around you, colliding at colliding at slow speeds, and you're just kind of like floating there among the stars and things that are happening. You guys on the outside see Sarsaparilla literally just kind of start drifting off of her seat and just floating around the bar. Whee!
Huh. Glad I didn't take that.
She asked for the weirdest one.
I guess Sarsi's just gonna be floating for a little bit.
Yeah, you're gonna be floating just for a little bit there, Sarsi. You're seeing all sorts of things. There's some really strange creatures that come to say hi. You know, the whole 9 yards. They all look like Triple for some reason.
Copyright.
Yeah. They all seem to be Triple for some reason. And after like not too long, suddenly you kind of feel this zooming feeling again as you start to go into one of these galaxies, and more it starts to look like weird floating islands among the clouds. You see some various airships and that kind of thing, and you zoom past them when you keep going.
Oh God!
You're really going on a trip right now.
God damn it!
God bless America.
First whippets, now this.
And it literally takes Sarsi. It takes you like a whole 5 minutes. It feels like an eternity to you, I'm sure, but like to everybody else, it's only like 5 minutes before slowly you just start returning to your seat, and you just set back down. And then suddenly you're just kind of like drawn back like a big rubber band through back all of that. Back through the floating islands, back through those clouds, back through the galaxies, all the way back to your chair where you just kind of... and you're back to yourself, and everybody, I guess, is just kind of like looking at you. Yo, Sarsaparilla.
Okay,
y'all right?
Okay. He's just like white as a ghost, just eyes as wide as they could be. And she's like just completely still, and then very slowly... just turns her head towards the penguin.
She's smiling. You asked for it.
She just kind of very robotically stands up and leaves the bar.
That must have been
without
some
saying
kind of religious
a word
experience.
to anybody. The expression on her face has not changed. Still just white as a ghost. Just doesn't say anything. Just stumbles out the bar.
Pigwig is like
you can see, yeah. She doesn't completely leave. She's just standing in front of the doors, just stiff as a boar.
Nightmare.
Pigwing is looks back at you guys. She did ask for it. You can't say that she didn't.
Hey, round up that for everybody.
I'm not paying for this one. Yeah, I'm not.
I am paying for that one. Everybody gets one.
I don't know if it's really worth it. I didn't get anything out of mine. It's like spicy water.
Technically, you keep taking that antidote. It don't have any effect until you don't. She pushes up her glasses.
Well, maybe they should mix up something strong enough to make it, more powerful than what I make myself. Come on, bartender. What's your strongest drink?
What's the strongest?
And kind of like looks over. That was kind of the strongest.
You took an antidote.
Yeah.
Come on, you don't have something for level 16?
Like Fireheart realistically is looking like she's looking like she wants you to to experience something here. but you just kind of like sit there. It's like, there's a reason behind this. Looks towards your antidote, you know.
Okay.
I can't egg you guys on.
I will voluntarily fail my next drink.
All right,
Oh, now.
round,
Okay, now.
round for everybody. On me. How much is that?
He looks of the juice.
Yeah, of the juice.
It's 2 gold per person.
2 gold per person. How many of the us are in here? 7, right?
I guess 6 now because Sarsaparilla left.
6. Oh, right, 6. Then that's 12 gold. All right, I got this.
You can hear some muffled screaming coming from outside the bar.
Oh boy, yeah. If you guys, yeah.
No. Just give me a moment. All right, yeah, got it. All right.
All right, yeah, you got that ready?
Yep. Yeah. Got that ready. Okay, paid for.
Fantastic. And one by one, he fills up the things with every single thing, shakes it up until he can't hear anything in it anymore. And you guys are presented with your cosmic drink.
Wait, what happens if you critically fail this?
Rune Planner is gonna find out.
Are you voluntarily critically failing?
I don't think it'll kill me.
Like when you're rolling a fortitude save, it's like you're actively trying to resist the effects. Like that's the idea. I imagine if you just keep drinking, like you're just gonna get to the effects eventually, yeah. All right, I'm taking your drink. Some Moon Planner's doing it. I don't know who else is all doing it.
I mean, we paid for everybody, so at this point, everybody's obligated.
Swift, I guess you're presented with one.
Yeah, he did not drink the balloon drink, but he will have this one.
He shall have this one.
Mix the balloon drink with
I'm
that
not
one.
having the balloon drink.
He should try Bubble Cause next. That one's pretty funny.
Okay, you know what? I will try to sneak that balloon drink into his drink.
That might be a little hard. It's like actively in front of you, but you're free to try to give a thievery check.
A thievery check. Let's try it. Oh.
Something tells me that Swift is absolutely aware of the fact that you just kind of grab his other drink in front of him.
It's fine. It's fine. I'll take this one. You don't want this.
I don't want to do the balloon.
If you guys are taking your shots of things, and failing to the effects, one by one, you guys would feel the pull of space-time itself. Your eyes would go kind of like wide, and one by one, Swift, if you're taking it, you'd just kind of float off your chair. Whee! Moon Planner, if you're taking it, you'd kind of float off your chair. Whee! Ophi? Are you?
I walked away from that. No.
Fair enough.
She's got class tomorrow.
Pingwing is obviously going to be doing it. He'll partake in things, and even Fireheart seems to actually do so as well. So those two slowly slide off their seats. Ophi's drink that was still paid for is attacked by none other than a tiny thumbtack.
Based.
Oh boy.
From out of nowhere, goes toward the drink. He's just suddenly his wings and everything just goes rigidly outwards, and he just T-poses up through the air. And who else am I missing? Show of hands. Or me's. Show of me's.
What do you need our hooves for?
I just making sure I got everybody who wanted to take the drink. So Swift, as you kind of feel this around. Your sensation is namely once again zooming through space. You see pretty much like those like the hyperspace lines of all the stars, right?
Oh yeah, the light speed.
Yes, and it starts to get light speed, and as you start to like look around, slowly like the the non-existent space-time air around your feathers comes to a stop, and you start to feel this suit go around you. Looking to the left and right, it seems like you have a crew, like you're on some sort of bridge, and there, standing next to you, is Jinx the Krillin.
The Krillin.
The Krillin, and she is currently aboard your starship crew as you zoom through space at ludicrous speeds.
Whoa. We're going everywhere fast.
She kind of does that like backwards speech, like over here. We can go faster, Captain. We could go so much faster.
Right. Throw those blasters on and let's show what this thing can really do.
she pushes this lever all the way up to an amount that simply just reads the words ludicrous speeds at the top of this bar. And much like Rainbow Dash's, cartoonish, like, the face going back, pulling the cheeks back kind of thing, the ship does, in fact, go to ludicrous speeds. So fast, so that eventually things just start to turn white.
Oh, I'm going too fast.
We could go even faster, Captain, she says yet again, pushing it even further up past ludicrous speeds, which you didn't even know was possible, but apparently but apparently she does. And then her voice kind of starts to fade away, she actually looks, "Are you okay, Captain? Are you okay?" And eventually, like 5 minutes later, you find yourself kind of like on your back on the grass, and there is a Jinx standing over you that is literally saying, "Are you okay? Are you okay?"
Is he outside the bar now?
Yeah, like, this is pretty much what happened during your 5 minutes of space time.
The juice. The juice.
The juice.
The ludicrous juice.
Sars, so there was, Fortuna took it, right?
Mm-hmm.
Fortuna,
Yep.
You start taking the juice, and as you take the juice, you in your form start just kind of like tumbling back. Now you're kind of in a illusory form, so your hooves just kind of stick straight out, and as they do so, space-time warps around you. Though the faster you get, the more the more clicky-ticky things get. More so as you start to see gears flying past you until you just suddenly kind of stop. All these gears around you start clicking and ticking and getting closer and closer until they start affixing to the sides of your box, and then some to the top. And as they do so, suddenly you feel your vision, like in your form, shift from your box to the outside, wherein you look down upon yourself, a Mecha Fortuna, who is in an insane robot battle with another. Mighty punches indeed, as you guys start flying metal, scraping bullets, all this other stuff. As you guys fly past each other, it seems like you have quite the rival. In itself, your enemy who pulls back his own gun starts to charge it up. You do the same, and just as like the beams of both your light collide, everything kind of explodes. Fortuna, you find yourself on your back, none too far away from Swift. After your insane robot battle. I believe Sarsaparilla took hers. Moon Planner.
Yes.
Oh boy, you take.
You're failing, right?
Yeah, he's failing.
Oh, yeah.
Moon Planner, you take your juice, and as you take the juice, you start flying You start flying through many different galaxies, some that look like quasars, others that look very different, some that you might say are reminiscent of Super Mario Galaxy. And in fact, you might land near one. And it's almost like you skid across the forest in itself, going into like this foggy location, into a body that is definitely your own, but definitely not where you are currently. Around you seems to be multiple different tribalistic assailants. Each one of them you know is your target. It doesn't take you long before you kick all of their asses in probably 3 rounds of combat nonetheless. Smacking all of them indeed. You see the one, your target, running away from you, but you're a bounty hunter. You can capture him. Just double checking your poster, you ensure that that's the right one. And in almost like it's almost like you just take one step and you just kind of teleport to him with like that ability you have. Man,
I'm such a badass. Fireheart is gonna love this.
You see it, this Fireheart?
It's for you, baby.
You nap your target. The target in which had a pretty high bounty on his head. Another step. You zoom through the forest to what seems to be a fort with some green butterflies on it, wherein you are immediately shifted to a scene of you turning it in, getting rich beyond your wildest dreams, but all the glittering of gold and various other things fills the vision, dazzling you to a point where you find yourself upside down, hanging from a tree.
Whoa. Fireheart, did you see me? I was awesome.
Fireheart is for some reason also hanging upside down from the same tree and blinking. Technically, that was awesome.
Your glasses fall off.
Yeah, the glasses fall off, yeah.
Moonplaner reaches out to catch them before they hit the ground, and he falls off the branch.
You guys still, like, poor Thumbtack, who definitely took a lot more than you guys proportionally, is still floating in the air, muttering something about hooves everywhere.
It was the perfect time to smack Thumbtack around a little bit, watch him float and bounce around the room.
Yeah, Moonplaner, even when you're drinking, you think about work.
Because work is so much fun.
I can't follow you there.
Poor Sarsaparilla. She had a bad experience.
I'm just every once in a while you just hear a just fucking in the background. Venting horror to try and process her trauma. You know what I'm saying?
Tarsi, that wasn't so bad.
The alchemist who mans the alchemy station comes out, just looks at you, the juice.
You didn't go where I went.
All right. Here you go. And
everybody else got a different ticket. And I went to hell.
He hands you a little drink. Take this. It'll calm your nerves a little bit.
Is it just more of the same drink?
It looks like a completely white drink.
Oh, very funny. Do you think now that I'm super drunk, you can get me to drink your cum? Well, anything's better than that.
He just raises an eyebrow. All right, well, if you don't want any, just puts it away.
No, she said, what, you trying to get me to drink your cum?
Oh.
Well, anything's better than the
okay,
that.
Fine.
And then
better than getting dosed with DMT.
Yeah, you drink the. It is in fact not what you thought it was, and is in after none too long, the effects of calm emotions do in fact probably set in, a mild effect of it certainly.
Oh, what do you eat?
Oh, you didn't, Bingwing.
Bingwing is like somewhere. because he also did his thing, and he's kind of blinking. What'd I do?
Never mind.
Okay.
Yeah, what did he do?
Yeah, like,
I think I misinterpreted.
Oh.
Handed that off.
Oh no, it was Pigwing took the drink too.
Oh.
Yeah. Thanks for the.
As far as you know, 2 of your party members just drank a glass full of fucking bartender.
Gross.
Yeah, thanks for the drinks, Pingwing and Madame Fortuna. That was a hell of a ride.
I love this place.
Yeah, I can't wait to come back.
Whenever Triple's out of prison, we gotta give him some of the juice.
You know, maybe I can sneak him some of the juice.
Yeah,
Oh.
sure. Give it to him right before he stands in front of the judge.
It might help him if he might win that case if he pleads insanity.
Well, oh boy, I don't think that the drinks here are allowed off premises.
You suck.
It would make them less special, apparently.
Your Honor, I can't be found guilty. I am way too high right now.
I'm on the juice.
I'm on the juice. I'm juiced up. I'm
having what they call a spiritual experience.
Oh, when did you get here?
Jinx seems
No, it's just an imagination.
Jinx seems to be pulling up Swift by his shoulders. All right, fast boy, let's go.
I gotta learn more spells.
All right, we'll learn more. We'll learn more tomorrow. We'll learn some really fast spells, okay?
I gotta be a good student.
I gotta get fleet.
Later,
I gotta get straight A's.
All right.
Are we supposed to investigate something?
Well, I mean, it's the middle of the night. Might as well
Twisted
do it today.
I'm
Fortnite
gonna
Twisted
investigate
Towers.
this Kieran over here.
Don't get ahead of yourself, buddy boy. She gives you like a little bit of like a pitchy cheeky.
I'll get started on this case and I'll catch you a lot later.
Probably comes to reason why they needed a designated teleporter when those people are leaving. Like, Jinx
This
seems
is
to be.
the next level, Jinx.
Yeah.
No, I'm good to drive. I'm good.
I'm good.
Give me the keys to the airship.
Jinx likely teleports with you out back and goes in the direction of somewhere, probably back to the probably down to one of the inns or a place for people who aren't part of the academy to stay.
Yeah.
Because
they don't need to answer questions to live.
Exactly. Like it's like I don't think Pingwing's gonna be getting into it and getting us into his dormitory tonight. Like,
such a bad fail-safe. Do you ever think about that?
And she kind of like nods. Yeah, you're not supposed to drink, I guess, when you're on college grounds all the time, or at least how much we
Why
did.
They put so many bars.
College is for drinking.
Well, she kind of thinks a little bit.
I didn't do the balloon shot. I didn't want you to see me like that.
I think it would have been hilarious.
Oh.
Don't worry, we'll do a balloon shot to see how big your head goes at some point. That's when Swift, she actually takes out a very small vial, and it seems like she had pilfered your balloon shot.
Whoa.
No, it's one of those glass
Sneaky.
vials that the fucking people are in.
Oh my god, please no.
No!
Do the forbidden shot. Take
The-
a little sip.
The forbidden shot.
Balloon.
It would be. I wonder what Stockades would think about the juice. She thinks to herself as you guys start walking toward wherever your makeshift
Stocks is busy fucking waging like a fucking cuh.
Oh, I'd imagine Stocks is just like Stocks. You probably are like getting money together, and that's when you see like the drunken party like moving past you.
Well, there's not much he can do. He's just very obsessed with the money right now. Is a paladin obsessed with money, not for the reason you think. Penguin kind of stumbles a little bit.
Oh, Mr. Stockades, you're doing really good, you know?
He distends his talon and he puts 2 gold in it.
It's for you and your... stuff.
He takes it and he's like, I deeply appreciate it. Please, do not feel like you need to give me everything.
Oh, buddy boy, if I wanted to give you everything, I'd give you some juice right now.
Perhaps sometime.
It's funny because you don't know what juice means. You weren't there.
Yeah, he thinks like some lemonade.
Yeah, he's like, I do like lemonade.
Boy, I do like lemonade.
The juice. Such a stupid name.
You're taking it next time, lass.
Mm,
And you'll see what I see.
She kind of like thinks a little bit. Oh yeah?
Yeah.
Am I gonna be going really fast?
You were the one with the controller at the control panel. You tell me.
Oh, I was at a control panel.
You flipped the switch and it went all the way up.
Whoa. Well, let's. She kind of like smiles.
All the way up.
Yeah, she kind of smiles. Well, let's go flip that switch and get you all the way up. Why don't we? She just departs into the tavern.
Are we still all walking together as like a group?
Yeah.
Wait, what'd you say that last
it's
thing?
like late. It's like late, right?
Oh, it's pretty late. Yeah, like.
Well, okay, Sarsi just goes, well, guys, it was great having a timeout with you. I gotta get back to work. I'm still on the clock.
Oh yeah, you're supposed to pass out on a beach or something.
No, I have to go. And she points at like one of the tall guard towers in the fucking school. I'm supposed to be there right now, and I should have been in there all day.
Just tell them you were stealing shirts. They'll
They
understand.
don't know I was gone.
If they know.
They don't know I was gone. I gotta get back to work. I'll see you guys tomorrow after my shift.
Okay, bye.
All right.
It's stuck.
And then just, drunkenly starts flying up to the thing and to her job.
Yeah. Well, as you guys do make your ways to various places, I think that this is a good space for us to leave off for today. With many little threads here and there to do, academia on the way, and ludicrous speeds in mind. I'm sure that.
Yeah, we have like 3 side quests to do next.
Lots to get done, I'm sure. But with that being said, I'm going to go ahead and push the button. So everybody, say bye, 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 bye.
Thank you very much for joining us. We will see you next time on the Bannermanes.